And we are live. I don't know how. I don't know how I'm still sitting. I gotta be honest. Because I am beat up. Even with a almost 2 hour nap, I'm still beat up. After that ride this morning and driving there and back, oh my God. And dealing with all those people. Oh my God. That was not easy. I am cut up, in pain, got lost coming back, but when I stopped the stream, I was literally 5 minutes from my car when I GPSed it. So I was close, but I was off by about a mile. That it's so bad because they were doing repairs on the street. I couldn't see where the bike path was, and it was brutal. I will not do that again. That's a one and done. I'll stay up here. Oh, it was beautiful. But I won't do it again. Now, if somebody wanted to go on that adventure with me down in the city, what the heck was all that on my phone? And they want to go there, I would do it. Otherwise, I'll never do that again. I got lost. I had trees down in front of me. Oh my gosh. I'm gonna have to clean my bike. My sneakers are trash. Obviously, all the clothing in the wash. I was full of mud. Oh my God. What a trip. Well, I gotta go outside. Where's that game? That was then, this is now. I was actually surprised that the video stream worked. Generally speaking, not great. I do have the complete edited version off the card. Now that looks good. We've got all night. I don't know how I'm gonna make it. I did, since I got lost, I did over 50 miles. And I'm feeling it. And it's not good. It's not good. I need a few days off biking. I made up the 80 miles in one ride because I did, I think, 40 so far this week. So I did 90 this week. That was a 50. What's up, Nicholas? Oh my God, 50 miles today. Actually, it was 51. And I was like, oh my God. I was going to go to White Castle. I got to take a couple of acetaminophen. I have such a headache. I'm going to take these pills right now. I forgot to go to the pharmacy. I'll go tomorrow. Oh. It's tomorrow night, but tonight is a good night. I've had a lot of success of viewing the night before too. The day after, not so much. So don't be surprised we see some tonight. My lens is dirty, but I ain't going out there to mess with that camera. In the nighttime, you won't even know it. I am just too tired. I'll tell you one thing. I watched the whole game. France, USA basketball. That game was close with 2 minutes left. If it wasn't for this Stephen Curry clinic of three-pointers, United States could have lost that game. It was 3-point, let's just say, one field goal, three-pointer to tie with like 2 minutes plus left in the game. And then Curry just went nuts. But that was a game. And fantasy was right. It was going to be a close game. The 11-point win doesn't reflect how close that game was. That was a close game. France did an unbelievable job playing that game. And yes, the home crowd was in it. But Curry said, it's time for that. He was amped. I hope my headache goes away. Yeah, Curry was on fire. I mean, I don't know how many three-pointers today. 14? Something like that. He was on fire. And they played a sloppy game. They gave up the ball a lot. I mean, stupid fouls. I mean, the fouls were like technical foul. I was like, wow, you're just giving them a chance here. So many turnovers. They had a lot of turnovers in that game, but they still pulled it out and won. I'm not surprised. But, so today, this morning, last night when I was streaming, I said, oh, I got a headache. I'm going to go to New York City Tuesday. I woke up this morning and I said I'm going to do it today. And I did it. From Yonkers all the way to the Battery. That is a heck of a ride. And then coming back, I got lost because it is so poor, the lack of signs to keep on the trail. Very bad. Very bad. I mean, it's one thing to have to look for bike lanes. Oh, he had 8 today? Seemed like more. It seemed like he was just bucket after bucket. 17 turnovers. Look at that. I knew they had a lot of turnovers. It was insane how many turnovers they had. They could have lost that game. They played poorly. It was the Steve Curry show, the last 5 minutes, that put them over. Really. Really. He took it upon himself. And that young 20-year-old kid from France, oh, does he have a heck of an NBA career ahead of him with the Spurs. Oh, my God. 20 years old. That kid is a beast from France. Oh. And he's big. He's tall. I mean, he looked taller than LeBron. I was like, oh, my God. He doesn't have the body build. He's young. He's 20. He fills in a little bit. He's going to be a force in the NBA for 2 decades if he stays healthy. Anyway. Exactly. What are you, reading my mind, Nicholas? What's going on with that? I just hope my headache goes away because, today I got cuts all over me when I had to go through this wooded area. I was so tired I almost fell off the bike, making turns. 7-4? Oh my gosh. But this was a nice little clip from today. Like I said, this is the edited version. The clean version, not the YouTube version that I was streaming with. This is the clean version. I just want to make sure the sound is off. So this is the Intrepid. It looks so much better than the stream on YouTube. Oh my gosh. Look at that. That is beautiful. So I sat there, I drank a little Gatorade. I'm going to take another trip to the city. I'm going to take a trip to the statue. I haven't done it since I was a kid. I'm going to go to the Intrepid. I'm going to spend the day. I'm going to take Mom with me. So that's the Intrepid on the west side, like 46th Street in New York City. But boy, oh boy, what a ride today. That was insane. But I did it. I did the ride. I'm happy. I got it out of the way. The traffic with people was absolutely insane. It was crazy. She got out of my way. So this is going down. Oh no, I went too far. This is actually the Battery. I walked around. Here we go. As we're approaching World Trade. Oh my God, I keep going too far. I think I still went too far. I did. It's a 3-hour clip. I'm just gonna let it go. So there's World Trade right there. Wow, it looks so much better on the recorded version than the YouTube version. I'm gonna have to upload this and delete the other one. This is New York City. That's World Trade. WTC 1. And there's so many people. You have to be very careful. There's so many pedestrians. I almost crashed into one on the way back. I was pissed because he gave me a look. They must hate bikers down there. There's a thing. There's no question. There's a hate for bikers in the city. Like I almost hit a person with a dog. He didn't want to move. He's in the bike lane. He didn't want to move. I was so upset. I was like, look at these people. They just walk and they don't look and they think they own the place. And I was like, my God, this is what I meant about sometimes some people in the city are just rude. And they don't care. They're really full of themselves. Some of these people are, I'm not kidding. They really think their shit don't stink. I'm not saying that. It's just the fact. So there's World Trade. I'm passing it now. And then I end up going to the Battery. That's the footprint which I go back to on the way back. And that's emotional for me because I lost 2 friends there. So this is the Battery down all the way at the end. This is where you get the Statue of Liberty ferry, the ferry for Staten Island with your car. There's all kinds of stuff going on down here. There's so many people. Oh my God. It's like crazy. And I'm walking the bike because you ain't riding your bike in there. It was a beautiful day. I'm glad I went today. I will say that. But this was a 51-mile ride today. 51. I've never done 40, let alone 51. So I'm out of it. So then, you know, I sit, no, I didn't even sit. I didn't even rest. So now I'm getting the heck out of there. And now I'm at the footprint. I went to the footprint. I had to go. I had to go. I just had to. So if you've never seen where the World Trade Center, the two towers were, and they call it the footprint, well, this is it. It's just that the What's up, Andy? There's so many pedestrians. And bikers. You really, really, really need to pay attention. I mean, there's a lot of people down here. I just can't believe I did this ride today. I actually did it. And then there's like traffic jams. It's like crazy. Look at all the bikers lining up now at the light. I said, the heck with this. You all could get stuck there. Look at the ball. I think, no, I crossed the street here. Yeah, I did. I crossed the street here. Because I wanted to go to the footprint. I walked it. Because this is dangerous. So I got off the bike. I'm tangled. But this I had to walk over. This is dangerous. This ain't no joke. The one thing I noticed today, the lack of police presence. I did notice that. I expected more police security. And that car is empty. There's nobody in it. But that makes me think, riding today, I don't think I seen one police officer. Oh yeah, I did, but not there. In Yonkers or in the Bronx I did. And I said, God bless you all. But I'm actually shocked. So this is the footprint. And I shouldn't have went on a Saturday because it's so packed. Tourists, people off on the weekends. I should have went on a weekday. That was a mistake. It's just too many people. And there's the World Trade. That thing is so big in person. It's like, oh my God. Show all the way downtown. And then the security guy was making everybody move away from the footprint. And I was like, why is he doing that? And a lady came up to me and she was like, why is he doing that? I said, I don't know. But he's doing it to everybody. So there it is. The footprint of the building. It's sad. When you're there, you see all the names, all those that lost their lives there. It is sad. This guy just goes right between everybody. Look at him. He makes everybody back off. I don't understand why he's doing that. And everybody goes right back up again. I mean, even these ladies are like, you live here? I said, yes, I live upstate, but I used to live in the city. She's like, why is this guy doing that? He's doing that to everybody. And he doesn't look, he just keeps going. It makes no sense. Of course, everybody's going to go right back up to it again. Well, they don't want nobody touching it? I mean, there's people with drinks sitting on it, which I don't understand that. So that to me is like a little disrespectful. But that person has a drink on it. That right behind the guy with the green lime shirt, I mean, he had a drink on it. And I'm like, that's not nice. So yeah, it was beautiful. Don't get me wrong. It was beautiful today. Then I went to the other one, which the water wasn't running. That's why nobody was near it. I was gonna buy something, but my pack was too packed. I think I stop here to look at the other one. So many people. Oh no, I'm leaving. Hold on, let me go back a little. All right, there's that one. There we go. The other one, it's dry. That's why there's nobody around it, because the water's not running. It's weird, but I was wondering why there's nobody near this. And there's the other one. Thing is so big. When you're there, it's so big. I mean, you don't realize how tall it is unless you're standing right next to it. Then you really understand. It's so high. So then I start making my way back, and I did the whole trail all the way to Yonkers. That's sick. And like I said, there was so many. This guy just went right in front of me. He was ahead of me the whole time. He was going pretty fast. So like, look at this. I just got passed by like a unicyclist. And they have a lot of bikes that you could, on the street, that you could rent. They're everywhere. I mean, a lot of them. This was pretty nice. The Chelsea Piers. I seen a concert there years ago, but it didn't look like that. It's nice. They really made this nice along the west side. But there's money here. I'm moving. I'm moving. I'm not messing around. Now it's about getting home. But yeah, I did the whole New York City trail today. I got this whole section done. You can see the Intrepid coming up. Don't get me wrong, it was nice. But I won't do it again. Now I'm getting uptown. I'm getting away from the city. This is a long video. The George Washington Bridge is all the way down there. Look, I'm right along the Hudson. That's the West Side Highway. This was a 51-mile round trip today. And I'm beat up. Did I pass it? I think I did. No, not yet. No, we're going under here. Yeah, I'm still far away. There it is, George Washington Bridge. Look at all the people. It's like, oh my God. There's the George Washington Bridge. New York, New Jersey. And at this point, I'm just dying to get back to my car. And I'm riding on the streets in New York City. I'm lost. I had the bike lane here. I'm like, okay, so now which way do I go? You got to be careful riding a bicycle in New York City. And I'm trying to figure out, where the freak am I going? See, I still see a bike lane here, so I'm okay. But then it disappears. I don't know where I'm going. Like, where do I go? There's no signs, there's nothing. I'm guessing, based on my sense of direction. I need to go north. There's a bike sign. Now I see a bike sign. I gotta cross over that bridge, because I remember coming across it. I think I already crossed it. I think I did. Wait a minute. I'm so lost. I'm lost even during the stream. Okay, we went too far. Yeah. I know I crossed that bridge. It's super sensitive. Just try to... Here, I'm just gonna leave it. Then I'm crossing over a bridge, which I remember crossing, going. But look how crazy this is. Just look how crazy this is. I'm riding on the street. And they don't respect bikers. I mean, they're just driving. And I'm not driving on, I'm not gonna ride on the sidewalk. I won't do it. So I still see the bike route sign. And I remember coming over the bridge. What I stupidly should have done is gone on the other side and came the same way. Go back the same way I came, but I didn't. And that was my mistake. That's what got me lost. Because that's the block I came down, right there. But no. I want to keep going straight. And following the bike route sign, which was a stupid mistake. And then I remember cutting through this park. I was all good up to here until I got here. This is where I'm like, where am I? I don't know where I am. And I almost fell 3 times here, which I got cut right here. This is where I fell off, almost literally fell off the bike. I'm like, I can't go that way. There's no path. So I said, Oh, I did, and I found a little path. That's what happened. I was going to ride the highway. I'm not even kidding, but I'm looking for a path. But, let me see. Where did I almost fall? It's right there. Yeah, it's coming up. I almost killed myself. Right on this turn. Then I couldn't get up the hill because it was a hill. Right here, I make the turn. I almost kill myself right here. Look at this. Did a 360. And now I'm going to try to go up this hill. Too hard. So I said, let me put the electric on and cut sideways. I let this guy go. And then I almost kill myself up there. See, I can't get up. It's too hard. It's a hill. See, I can't do it. So I said, okay, I'll go sideways. Use the electric. Get a start. But then I said to myself, I'm going the wrong way. I got to make a U-turn again. And I almost killed myself again. Right there. So now I'm like, I'm stuck on stupid. Which way do I go? Because I know I got to go north to go where my car was parked in Yonkers. So now I'm going back to where I was, but then here's where it got really bad. I decide to take this side trail because I remember seeing the cars on the side when I was going toward the city. So I said, okay, I'll take this trail. It's got to take me to where I need to go. And I'm like, this is nuts. Look at this. It's all mud. I didn't go over that bridge. I'm like, what is this? Where am I? I'm in trouble. Then I run into this. Because they had storms. This trail is nobody ever goes through here. So now I'm going to try to get over this, which I do. Which was not easy. And there's more. And I'm thinking this trail's got to get me to where I got to go through the park. Because I'm lost. But I know I got to head north. And east. Because I do have an excellent sense of direction. So I know this will eventually get to me to where I need to go. And I guess I used the sun for positioning. Look at this puddle. Look at this mud. I came back full of mud. I'm thinking, do they do rituals back here? I can only imagine what they do back here. It's kind of scary. And believe me, Santeria is big in New York City. It's like that Caribbean, Cuban voodoo stuff. So I'm thinking, oh my God, look at this tree right in my way. Boom. I got to get over that. I'm all tangled. Getting cut up. Trying to get through those vines. But after all that, look at this. I'm trying to get through this. Ducking, climbing over it. Then the trail turns to like some old cobblestone pavement. And I'm like, okay, this is a good sign. I actually might be getting the heck out of here. It looks more like a trail. A lot of mud. Look at that. Mud. All mud. Then I'm like, yes! I found the path. But then, as I'm riding the streets, I'm lost. I have no idea where I am. None. Zero. And that's when I said, I need to quit the stream and I need to find out with GPS. Oh shit, look how dark it got. Exactly where I was. But I made it. I ended up being 8 minutes away from the car. I was close. But still off. I didn't get home till 3 o'clock this afternoon. And I left at 8 o'clock. So I was wiped. Oh my God. It was tough. But I did it. I got it out of the way. I won't be doing that trail again. Not anytime soon. I'm in so much pain right now. And cut up. I got cuts. Oh my God. It was crazy. What's up, Kevin and Fantasy? There's a little bike on. What? I wasn't using my Google Maps. I had my phone in the backpack. I had the MiFi on the front. I figured out how to get to the city. I got lost coming back. So I had to stop the stream and then go to Google to get to my car. Fantasy, to be clear. I shouldn't have had that much of a problem getting back to my car, but I did. But I still made it. He's not understanding how bad it is in the city, but I won't even talk about it because they don't have it. They're doing construction on the places where the bike signs are, and I got totally confused. They don't even have the Empire State Trail thing to show you, like with an arrow, go this way. There's nothing. It's terrible. Terrible. Yeah, most of the time I was on bike lanes. It was self-explanatory. But at other points, it wasn't. What's up, Don Arnold? So today was a 51-mile adventure. So that's done and over. I will not, like I said, I'm done with the city. Not going to do that again. Now focus back up here in my territory. I am done with the city. It's a one and done bike riding. Okay, I'm going to have to, I can tell that's out of focus, but we're going to have to wait till it gets darker. And remember, if tonight is not the peak, but tonight is a good night, you should still see activity tonight. Tomorrow night's the peak into Monday morning. So we have all night. Now, I don't know if I'm going to make it till 4 or 5 o'clock in the morning. What's up, 91? Because I'm exhausted. Dude, it's beautiful. Like I said, don't get me wrong. It is beautiful taking, when you're in the city on the west side, going up and down that trail. Like I showed earlier, I stopped at the footprints from the Trade Center. I stopped for a second to look at the Intrepid. I went all the way to the Battery. But then I had to get all the way back because I rode that bike from Yonkers, which is outside the boroughs. So that's a long ride on a bicycle. I went from Yonkers all the way down to the Battery. That is not a joke. That is a serious ride. 51 miles worth. And I was so tired. Toward the end, my legs just didn't want to go anymore. Even though I did. But I was in a lot of pain. I'm still in pain. I mean, but that's done with and it's over. Like I said, all good. Oh man. Just riding on the streets. I almost hit somebody. I didn't show that on the camera. And he gave me such a dirty look. He was pushing his cart. I came from I stopped 2 feet in front of him. And boy, did he give me a look. They don't like bikers, bicyclists. cyclists in the city. They don't. That's known. They hate. They hate that. I hear you, fantasy. But like I said, I don't know where that part of the clip is because it's over a 3 hour recording of that bike ride. I gotta get him. I gotta see New York City bike trail. Let me see. Let me see if I can find it. It was nice when I left the parking lot in Yonkers. It was nice. It was a good start. Actually didn't end off on a good start because there was trees down on the trail. I had to do a detour to get around it to get back on the trail. So right off the get-go, it was a disaster. But this is where I was parked in Yonkers. And then I asked these people, where's the trail? And I was off a little. So I stopped and asked this guy. Because I don't know if this is the trail. So I talked to him. They're looking at me like I'm crazy. And then he tells me it's on the other side. I'm right next to it. So, okay. So I go. But this is what I run into. Trees down. Because they had the storms, the remnants of Debbie hit the city hard with thunderstorms. Everywhere I went, I saw tree limbs, everything down. I was like, oh my God. So I had to make a U-turn and go back to where they were. Off the map. So that was like, here we go. What a way to start the day. That wasn't a good start. But let me see. Let me see where this guy is. Trust me, this was a beautiful ride, though. The city part. It was nice, but just too many pedestrians, too much headache. It was a lot. It was like my obstacle course. I felt like I was in traffic. Oh, it's somewhere here. It's somewhere here where I almost run into him. Like, look, I'm on the street. I think it's when I make this left. It is on this street. It's when I make the left. See, here, the bike trail is, you can see it on the road. You can see it. You can identify it. And there is really no sign to tell you to go this way. Now, look, it's all under construction. I could kind of make it out here. Kinda. And this was the problem. Because in a lot of these places, it's not there. It's faded. They're doing construction. I'm like, where's the trail? Which way do I go? There's no signs. Nothing. I can kind of see it faded in the pavement. And I could see the lane. But it's not like that the whole way. And I was like, oh my God, here we go. This was obvious. It's not obvious the whole trip. That's what threw me off. I think it's where I almost hit him right here. No, next one maybe. You should see the look on his face. Or you're gonna see it. Now, I was hoping to see another biker because I would follow a biker, but I didn't see it. Right here. This is where I almost kill him. Right here. Here he comes. Stop, Bill. Stop. You saw his face, like shaking his head? So, yeah. But like I said, the trail, it was beautiful. The trail was beautiful. I mean, the whole thing. Intrepid. I think the Intrepid's behind me. I'm down. And you have to yield to pedestrians. They'll give you a ticket. They will, if the police are around and you don't do that, they'll give you a ticket. There's signs for that. Okay, I'm way too back. There were so many people out. I was like, oh my God, look at this. It's really like an obstacle course. The Intrepid is coming up. There's the Intrepid. There's the Intrepid. Beautiful. I'm definitely going to take another trip to the city just to go there. And I'm probably going to do a trip here to go. Haven't done it in a long time. The Statue of Liberty. I'm going to do that. Is the Battery. I'm getting the hell out of there. And now I'm going to the Footprint. Right here. So many people. And there it is. So yeah, I made my stops. So yeah, it was one heck of a day. I gotta go fix that camera. That clip is over 3 hours. So it was a beautiful day. So I said, let me do it. Let me get it out of the way. But 51 miles later, I'm feeling it. Let me go outside and fix this camera. $51 is not a joke. It's not a joke. I know one thing I'm gonna do because tomorrow. You see that old direct TV dish? Tomorrow at night, it may not be there. I think I'm gonna remove it from the roof, patch the roof, and put the shingles on because I already did the shingles on that roof myself. So I can fill it. I got the paper. I got everything I need. I think I'm gonna take that off tomorrow. That's got to go. I think that's if I feel up to it tomorrow, I'm gonna do it. I don't know how I'm gonna feel in the morning though. I'm not going bike riding for the next couple of days. That's for sure. Let's see what's going on in chat. Yeah, but I heard, Bob, that there was a Russian military vessel off of Alaska now. That's what Chris DePerno told me. I don't know. I've been out of the loop all day. All I know is I saw the United States game, which was sloppy. They're very lucky they won that game. I think it was, who was it in chat? That said 17 turnovers. 17 turnovers. What the heck was... That's a lightning bug. I was going to say, what is that? Um, well, not really. I don't know about that. Tomorrow the women play France for the gold. I don't know about that. I think they're tied, last I seen, with China for golds. It was Nicholas, yes. And like I said earlier, Steve Curry saved that game with his clinic of three-pointers. He doesn't do that. They were within three with less than 3 minutes left in that game. It was a three-point game. One three-pointer ties it. That's how close it was. But the United States played a very sloppy game. They're lucky to win today. Oh, China has 39. U.S. has 38. The United States has 122 medals total. China has 90. But still, they got one more gold. Thanks, Don. Oh, as far as them winning another medal in a long time, who knows? The 2028 games. Curry won that game for them. There's no doubt about it. He single-handedly won that game in the last few minutes for them. There's no doubt about it. Single-handedly, he won that game. It's amazing, actually. And he got really amped up. He was amped up. He was going a little crazy at the end of the game. Pounding the chest, doing this, all that. He was amped. Oh my God. Anyway, it's going to be a long night. A long night. If I can survive the next 8 hours, I don't know about that. There may be points where I need to lay down on the couch while the stream is still going. I honestly don't know if I'm going to make it that late. What's up, grab a sandwich? Yes, the radiant point is like right below the left side of Cassiopeia. The radiant is like right above that tree in the middle on the bottom. Kind of more to the left of it. You could look it up on a chart or a photo, an image. You'll see where the radiant is for the Perseids. See, tonight might have been the night to get some Red Bulls. And I never drank that stuff, and I'm not a fan of it. Or maybe just make plenty of coffee. Because that makes me all wigged out. I don't want to feel like that. I think I'm going to need plenty of coffee tonight to make it. It's not going to be easy. I'm struggling right now. I'm going to let the stream go. If I lay down, the stream is going to go on. But I don't want to miss anything either. Hawaii was amazing. Fantasy, aren't you supposed to be going out? Didn't you say that yesterday? That you were supposed to be going to the mountains or something tonight? I could have sworn that's what you said last night. Then again, it's 3 hours. It's only 6 what? 6:03 for you right now? So it's early for you. It's too hot. It's 110? Oh my gosh. You're supposed to go to the desert, it's 110. Oh my god. Well, welcome to dawn. I hear you. Good idea. Wait for the sun to go down. You still got a couple hours for that. Two pineapples Hawaii volcano stream live. So 2 pineapples Hawaii volcano stream. That's the link for Hawaii. Oh yeah, I know this stream. It's too early there. You're just giving it to everybody in chat. Okay. I'm like, matter of fact, let's look at the other one. What is it now? Hawaii. I'm gonna subscribe to that right now. So you're talking about this. Two pineapples. That's pretty cool. Some nice imagery. I subscribed. I think I beat you to it, Bob. Yeah, I subbed. What's the one? Damn, I can't think of the name of it. What's the one out west that's been active? I can't think of the name of that one. I know it, but I just can't think of it. The top of my head. Right now is not a good time because I'm so tired. The brain is not working well. Okay, Dr. Fox. Yeah, but I think this is Iceland. It looks more like Iceland to me. I'm not sure. Yeah, it is Iceland. I knew it just by looking at it. When I seen the city on the bottom, I said, that's Iceland. trying to see. Oh my God. That's the one. I looked it up. I know the name now. Okay, I'm not seeing anything there. Oh my God. What people do for clickbait is insane. Wow, that's crazy. I mean, is this one we need to be paying attention to? Right here? You think? I think a lot of people out west know this one. I mean, all right, Don. And thank you for stopping by. Thanks, Bob, for bringing Don over. But Mount Rainier, I think this could be something to need to watch. I was doing a little reading on that. They're a little concerned about that one. Then you got what? Mount St. Helens. I remember when that happened. Then what's the other one? Mount Hood, I think. Out there. Then there's Yellowstone. That's cool, Bob. It should be a beautiful night. I should actually check that out. Let's look at windy. I don't think it's my luck. Nah. And there could be some clouds from time to time, but it's generally clear. Matter of fact, we're in the cloudiest part of the night with those. We're right over here, so it is generally clear. Could be some of these clouds coming through at times, but it's generally clear. So you see, like this is gonna come through soon. Then there's a break, and then there's another one. Jesus Christ, that scared me. By the way, not to get too crazy, I'm not answering that right now. Keep an eye on the Atlantic again, but keep an eye on New England. Next week, that looks like they have it now curving out to sea. Or maybe not. It's going north. Oh, they changed the model. They have it going out to sea now. Oh, they changed it. See? Let me see what the American is showing. The American doesn't even. American has it over here. That's weird. Oh my God, I hope the American is wrong. Oh my God, I really hope the American is wrong. We're gonna find out. I don't trust the American model. I'm gonna go with the Euro that it curves out. But that is something we're gonna have to keep an eye on. Especially if you live in New England. It's not slower than normal. Oh. Where's my phone? Oh my God. I feel so beat up. Okay, let me see who called. Oh my God, look at all these messages. What's going on?
Hey, so
Hold on, I gotta mute. I'm live. Time out. Wait.
Run.
Folks, something very important is coming up, so I'm muted. I will be back in a second. This is very, very important. All right, we're back. Whew. That was importante. Very important. I mean, very important. When I'm going. Okay, what is this on Rumble? Pause. I tell you, that one thing about Rumble, I wish they would make their app a little bit more user friendly. Oh my God. I got like a ton of messages. It's insane. And what's up, Billy Bob Joe? I've seen that you follow the channel. All right, I gotta watch that phone. Anyway, yes, Sky Tour live stream. Matter of fact, let's call Mark and find out if he's gonna go live tonight. I'm sure he will. What is that? Cali Bear? What's up, Cali Bear? Follow you on Kick. I can do it later. because your chat, I have a lot of pop-up chats up right now. And something, another audition for a Rex video. No, this is super, super, super important. I can't talk about it. Actually, I should call Darcy, but I'm not gonna do that. What was I gonna do? See, I'm so tired. I'm losing it. Oh, Mark. Sky Tour live stream on YouTube, like Bob's put in the chat. Answer the phone, Mark. Answer the phone! What's up? I can't read. I'm so tired. Jay Lister Gaming?
Hi, this is Mark.
Mark, call me back. I'm too tired, actually, to make phone calls. But it's going to be a long night. And you guys might have to keep me up, because I'm so tired. It might be... I'm not used to staying up. There he is. Watch me get in trouble for that. What's going on? Are you streaming tonight?
Yes, you're streaming the Perseids.
No, I didn't ask about me. I'm asking about you. Because I'm going to let everybody know right now that's watching. Or are you going to wait for the peak? Are you going to wait for tomorrow night for the peak?
I'm not going to stream. I didn't try that one either. Hold on, though.
You're live, by the way, so you know.
Yeah, that's fine. I'm looking to see if it's clear out west, because, regardless, our all-sky camera will pick it up.
Right. But how is the weather?
We're in and out of thunderstorms out there.
Is this the monsoon season right now over there?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
We know you were there. Oh.
Yeah, that's right. Yeah, but it wasn't too bad when I was there.
No.
Though we did on 4th of July, remember at her house? We did have thunderstorms that night.
That's right.
So, in the fireworks, there were thunderstorms. So, you know what I did this morning?
Tell me.
51 miles. I did the New York City Trail.
Wow.
Yeah, there was a wow moment, I could tell you that. I went to the Footprint, the Trade Center. I stopped and took a look at the Intrepid. I went to the Battery. I did the whole thing. I went from Yonkers all the way on the bike, from Yonkers to the city, the Battery. 51 miles round trip. And
cab driver is trying to run you over the whole way.
No, they have a great bike trail on the west side. It's beautiful. Oh yeah, it's beautiful. But I am beat up. So, yeah, I'm just gonna stream, but I'm gonna go to as late as possible. But I don't know, Mark. I'm so tired right now. I could drop. For real, I could drop. So the guys, you saw how the guys, they were joking about it about the other night. So that was no worries. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
You know what I'm talking about. So, oh no, Momzilla's here.
Oh, yeah,
All right, do me a favor. If you go live, let me know so I can let people know.
Yeah, I will. I'm actually, I'm just trying to figure out, what the weather's going to do out there.
Okay.
And then I'll let you know.
Yeah.
I don't know if I'm going to, do the show tomorrow.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, because, we lost our dog today. So
Oh, no.
I had Dingo is gone, so.
Oh, my God.
A little cutie, yeah.
I remember Dingo. I was there. I saw Dingo a few times.
Yeah. Well, Dingo was a good dog.
Wow.
You know, she was taken in a drug bust, and we gave her 14 more years of life.
Wow. Wow. All right, so call me. Sorry to hear that.
I find anything today. So
Yeah. All right. So just like I said, just stay in touch.
yeah, yeah.
All
I'll
right.
definitely let you know. I mean, I got the weather up, and I just keep watching the weather, see what's going on.
Well, keep me in the loop.
Yeah, I will.
All righty. I'll talk to you later.
All right, good job on the bike ride.
Yeah, it's up on YouTube, but it's blotchy, so I'm gonna upload right now. It's gonna take a while. The crisp recorded version on the GoPro.
Oh, good for you.
So, anyway, love to everybody over there. Call me, text me, whatever.
Okay,
Alrighty, bye,
Talk soon.
bye.
Bye.
So Mark may go live tonight. No, it's too early. Gaming, it's too early. And these clouds are gonna pass by. This is not gonna be a big time issue. The best thing I would say, come back in 3 hours. Now, I'm not lying. It's only 9:33. The best time is after midnight. And tonight is good. Tomorrow night's the peak. But I've had a lot of success doing the Perseids for the last 10 years. The night before, the night of, and the night after. So that's why I'm streaming tonight. And that's why it says Perseids Meteor Shower. Because tonight you can see them. No doubt. If you live, anybody that's watching right now, if it's clear where you are, and you're in a dark sky environment where you don't have that light pollution, after midnight locally, wherever you are, go outside. If it's nice out, go outside. Look up. That's what I would say. Because this is the best shower, and the moon is not going to be an issue tonight. It will be for the Geminids in December. So this is the one you want to focus on for this year. This one. Because the moon will be an issue in December for the Geminids. So if any meteor shower, this is the one for the year. There's two big ones every year. This one and the Geminids. This is the one for this year because of the moon issue with Geminids. So I suggest you all, if not tonight, tomorrow night for sure, go out there. If you live in a environment where it's suitable to see them in a dark sky, dark environment, and the weather, of course, clear, do it. It's great. If I see, like here, the bugs aren't that bad anymore. But I would put music on with the earbuds, lay back in a lounge chair, have a couple of refreshments on the side or munchies, and just enjoy it. And just let your eyes adjust for like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And you'll catch them peripherally or directly. You're going to see them. Yeah, because the moon. Oh my God. Pigpen. Heck yes. Your time is prime right now. From 3 to sunrise, right now you should be outside if it's clear. But remember, tonight is good, but tomorrow night's the peak. But it should still be good. Definitely go outside if you're in the UK and it's dark and it's 3 a.m. Yes, go outside. This isn't going to really pick up for another 3 hours. Now, these clouds are going to move through. I already checked the satellite imagery. And as Fantasy said, this is the last hurrah with the 2 big showers for 2 years. So please go out and enjoy it. I know, that's the thing, Fantasy. People work on Monday. It's not easy for them to go out and stay up late when they have to work the next day. Yeah, this is the night for a lot of people because it's a weekend night. Yes. Oh my God, she leaves that door open every time. It's a lost cause. It really is a lost cause. Oh. I need munchies. My munchies is walnuts. That's what I eat. Walnuts, hazelnuts, pecans. That's my munchie. Let's check the satellite. There was one more line. Not a thick line, but there was another line. But it's early. So I suggest people go out if it's like who was it? Death Pig Ben in the UK. Go out. This is your time. Go out now. You could always. Then again, you'll be sleeping later. But our time is still a few hours away. Oh my God! There goes the door again. Yeah, we're dealing with this band of clouds. It's a slow mover, but it's not a big deal, and it's early. So we're dealing with this line right here, right now. But it should be generally clear for the night, because this is pushing downward. Actually, it's moving east. Yeah, it's moving southeast. East. Actually, it looks like it's moving northeast. It's kind of weird looking. There's some kind of disturbance right there. But we should be fine. The only thing is it's not moving quickly. It's moving slowly. But it's early. That's the good thing. Oh, she closed the door. I need coffee. I'm not going to make it. Fantasy, I got a question for you. Are you still there before you leave? Those Red Bulls are unhealthy, right? Really? With all the caffeine and sugar and everything else, those are not healthy, right? I'm not one that drinks them, but it's either I make coffee or run to the store. They're not healthy? Just say healthy or unhealthy. Because I don't know what year is. Oh, you're going to be here for a while. They're unhealthy, right? Yeah, they're unhealthy. Very bad. That's what I thought. So I may have to make coffee. I'm glad you said that. Oh my God. My boss just took care of me. I'm gonna have to make coffee. I'm not gonna make it. I'm telling you, I am beat up. Okay, that's done. I'm gonna close some windows. I want to see who this person is. I can't do it right now. Twitch. What is going on? Okay. So remember, that line of clouds is pushing through right now. Thank, Thankfully, it's happening now and not later. You see, you're outside and you just seen one. Dude, don't watch the stream. Focus on your sky. Forget about looking at a phone or whatever your device. Go and concentrate on looking up in your sky right now. Forget about here. We'll be here for hours. Go do your thing. Enjoy it. This is prime time for you in the UK. This right now is your prime time. You need to be looking up, not at a device. I'm just being honest. The fantasy said they're very bad. Exactly. That's what I said earlier. Put some music on and just lie in a chair if you have one, a lounge chair. Get comfortable and just look up. And let your eyes get adjusted. Seriously. I have a microphone on the camera. My lounge chair is right in front of this door. I would have to put some clothing on because we're still in tick season here. That's a concern. And even the mosquitoes over here, we have the West Nile thing going on over here. So that's not a good thing to be out there. I think I'm better off right here. Yeah. So it's safer in here for me. Definitely. I would love to play some music here, but we're on YouTube. Can't do it. I mean, I would love later to hear some Pink Floyd or some Jar or Giorgio, The Chase. But we can't do that on YouTube, unfortunately. So, and I'm tired. It's not like I'm going to sit here and talk all night either. And I'm afraid to even ask her to make coffee because she's going to get an attitude. But I really need coffee. If I'm to stay up, I would have to stay up the next 7 hours. 7 hours. And I started, I think, shortly after 8 Eastern. So it's almost 10. I have to go to near 5. That's 7 more hours of streaming. I don't know. I don't know if I'm going to make it. Wow, is these clouds moving ever so slowly? I'm glad it's not peaky time after midnight with this going on. Those clouds are taking their time. They will pass, but they're moving brutally slow. It's like torture looking at that screen right now. It's unfortunate, like I said, with the music. I don't even know if I can do that. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, can you please make me a cup of coffee?
Announcing.
Mom, can you please make me a cup of coffee? This isn't going to go well. I may have to play the Momzilla song. She's going to either not totally ignore me, or she's going to come to the door and say, you make it. I may not get a response. And I'm so tired, I'm so lazy to walk to the kitchen and make a pot. So this is not gonna end up well. She probably ate all the sugar-free blueberry muffins too. I do have sugar-free chocolate cookies, but no response. Oh, I hear something. Let's do it again. She's gonna yell, watch. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
Mom, can you please make me some coffee because I'm exhausted and I gotta make it all night.
Announcing.
Mom, can you please make me some coffee because I'm exhausted and I gotta make it all night. She's making the coffee. I just heard her. Okay, let's suck up now. Alexa, make an announcement.
What's the announcement?
What's your problem, Billy? I'm making you the coffee.
Thank you.
Announcing.
Thank you. Cierra la puerta.
No, I go one thing at a time. I cannot be closing that puerta and making coffee at the same time.
I knew it. It's Momzilla. See, when that door is open, the air conditioner, it's like it gets whooshed out with the heat coming whooshing in. So, in a matter of minutes, it will get warm again in this room with that door open. I'm very comfortable right now. I don't feel like getting hot. Look how slow, like I said, look how slow these clouds are moving from west to east. It's like, I remember when that area where it just started was over there, and that was like 30 minutes ago, and it only made it to that part of the screen. That's brutal. The good news is, once that moves through, if it moves this slow, it should be clear for the remainder of the night, because this is the one line of clouds that has to push through. And it's not a thick line, but it's moving so slow that it's going to be brutal. Brutal. It never fails. The baby's spoiled. Oh my God. It really is moving so slow. This is the line that's causing the disruptions right now. This line.
Yeah.
And
Oh my God, Taco made a mess here.
I mean, can this line just push through? See, I'm not liking the way this is setting up behind it.
Here,
I'm coming.
I gotta put it because it's hot. Be careful. Feel it.
It's good. Thanks.
You're welcome.
So, that's that. What luck, but it's early. I'm actually going to play some of my Suno songs just to put some music on and just relax for a few. Because I need to hear something. I'm tired. I can't talk. I'm so tired. Oh, that's good though.
Caraca! Pivei de mim.
My nanny's carac. I'm closing the door now. Is all right. I still can't get over that guy with the dog today. And that's when I said, I hate New York. I thought I was going to have some bike rage today. With that person riding that, right in front of me. And didn't even bother to look, walking his dog like it's okay. No, it's not okay. I'm gonna see if I find that. No, I think it was before the Intrepid. No, it was before the Intrepid. It was after this. Yeah, this is where it is. Let me put the volume on. I was tight. Whoa! I almost hit that person. Wait, we gotta share screen. Shit. Oh my. Thank God for... This guy, I almost hit him. Whoa! He turned... Oh my, that was close. And here comes the guy with the dog. Now the West Side Highway is right to the left. That's where a lot of noise. Here it comes. Watch this guy with the dog. I could see it coming. Right here. Look at him.
I hate New York City. I hate New York City. I can't wait to go back home already. I hate New York City. I do. I freaking hate New York City. I'm gonna have road rage as a bike rider. They don't care. They think they're full of it. Walking their dogs. They won't move.
Did you see? He didn't even look. He's like, you're gonna stop for me. I know you're coming. I was like, really? Really? I hope I don't want to say that. His dog is Pippet. Pippet! Pippet! In the Hudson. Oh my God, that was brutal today. With that guy and that other guy. He didn't even look. What was that? That wasn't a Perseid, but I saw something up on the top of the screen. That didn't look like a firefly, it was bluish. It's not even 10 p.m. Oh my God, it's not even 10. I feel really happy that I did that bike trail though. I'm so happy I got it done. that I actually did it. So I'm gonna play my Suno songs. I wrote the lyrics, Suno did the music. Just to hear some music. Just to stop talking. I don't know where I put it.
In the mist of the morning dew, daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the mind as the petals roar. Hands held tight upon the silver bar, reaching new heights as it continues to soar. Hitting all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb, pushing all limits. Will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to start the decline, cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Roll, clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in a champion story. Riding all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb, pushing all limits. Will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to stop the decline, cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. Storm clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light. My body starts to purge. Energy ignites. We continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in a mist of the morning dew. Daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the storm clouds stir, eagles glide above. No regrets, this is what I love. The path reveals a light, my body starts to purge. Energy ignites, we continue to search. Upon the clearing path, the rider nears its end. Glimmering light approaches the bend, cutting like a blade into the wind of glory. Cross the finish line in a champion story. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back. Pedal to the metal, no limit in sight. Dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night. The ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked, is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy? Masterminds of the global new order. Standing in the fault line, ground symbols under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Holding shots ignored, writing is on the wall. What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? What did we do when we had the chance to seek a commonality? Anger and voices heard above each other. Too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end, no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground symbols under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Standing in the fault line, ground symbols under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. And disorder.
So I wrote the lyrics. Suno created the music.
The innocence of youth, dreams fill their minds. Visions of fantasy, seeking treasures to find. Memories stored away to the future's past. Measurements of height, the clock ticking so fast. The hourglass of time, wonder years pass by. Reality awaits, the chosen path meets the eye. The yin and yang of life, what should I do? must be made. Broken mirror, is this you? Approaching the crossroad, the train crosses the track. Storm clouds grow, should I turn and go back? Approaching the crossroad, in the still of the night, I must drive on and continue to fight. Never too late to fix what's broken inside. Anxieties pushed away, there's no need to hide. Self-esteem and confidence, the power of the mind. Filled with flowing energy, negative thoughts left behind. Speed down the highway, no lights or signs in front of you. No one in the rearview mirror, brilliant sky, sky so blue. Your destiny lies ahead, there is no limit. The crossroad now a memory, my life now infinite. Approaching the crossroad, the train crosses the track. Storm clouds grow, should I turn and go back? Approaching the crossroad, in the still of the night, I must drive on and continue to fight. Line of fire to protect and serve. Sacrifice of many in honor they deserve. Men and women dressed in blue, the flag waves behind them, saluting to those who gave their all, a solemn tone to our anthem. We are the ones who stand in line, no matter what the cost. We bring the peace to our streets, without them we are lost. Mainstream blinded by their bias, despite the negativity. We stand tall to protect our communities. My honor is yours to have, under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you, our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all are protected. We raise our voice and arms on eye detective. The bias of the media, they blacken us with fear. What do they know of reality? So-called facts, so unclear. The truth of the matter, we wait for the call to fight the crime within our streets, for justice one and all. We serve with pride and dignity, our uniform and our shield, to fight the negativity, which we will never yield. The goal is to protect and serve, in which we do our best, with love of our country, fighting crime we will not rest. My honor is yours to have, under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you, our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all are protected. We raise our voice and arms on eye detective.
So I wrote the lyrics to that. in dedication to one of the shows on the network, iDetective. Any song you hear right now is Suno created, music by Suno, the AI, but the lyrics are mine.
Ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked. Is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy? Masterminds of the global new order. Oh, standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces line to wage war, they will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Warning shots ignored, writing is on the wall. What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? Rumors swirl, but we had the chance to seek a commonality. Anger voices heard above each other, too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces line to wage war, they will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Oh, 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 oh,
I think the next one is for the dog. Tycho is my best friend. Skipping. Yeah, it's Tycho, my best friend.
Since the day we met, when you were at my feet, instant bond between us, watching from the passenger seat, staring into those blue eyes, our eyes focused on each other, piercing through my heart, feeling out one another. Always loyal and there for me.
I'm gonna put this on because it's getting cloudy. We gotta wait for these clouds to shift through, so you can read the lyrics.
Fetching his new ball, dropping at my feet, knowing it's time to play. I throw it down the hall. Psycho is my new best friend. He's always there for me, even when I'm feeling down. This is the best for me. Tail waving in the air, excitement on his face. Is to go run in the yard. Who's gonna win that race? Standing guard against an attack, a noise causes a growl. Is that a threat to us? It's just a cat, he begins to howl. A single bark to let me know it's time to let him in. I jump up to open the door. In the end, Tycho wins. He is a part of our family, not just considered a pet. Was this just destiny? That first day when we met, I'm not ashamed to say he's spoiled rotten to the core. I'll love my dog to the end, a part of my life forevermore. Tycho is my new best friend. He's always there for me, even when I'm feeling down. This is the best for me. Tail waving in the air, excitement on his face. Is to go run in the yard. Who's gonna win that race?
And I really literally wrote those lyrics, literally what he does. It's so true. I was pretty much literal when I wrote that, because that's exactly the experience with him. We'll go back to the camera. It's cloudy right now. There's not much we can see till this goes through. See? So that's why I'm showing the other screen for now, for the next few minutes.
The rubble begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form, foundations attack. Is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? What should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders.
What's up, Tom, Courtney, and thank you. We'll get back to the sky. It's early.
Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces align to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Warning shots ignored, writing is on the wall. What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? What did we do when we had the chance to seek a commonality? Anger and voices heard above each other, too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces align to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder.
Sometimes I get in certain moods when I'm writing. I don't want to like stick to one topic. I jump all over. I wrote 6 or 7. I'm gonna take a pause for a while, and then I'll start up again. So this again, this is another version. This is too intense. It's a little mellow, but I wrote it in dedication to one of the shows on the network. It's all retired police officers and in support of law enforcement. So I wrote these lyrics for that show theme.
In line of fire to protect and serve, sacrifice of many in honor they deserve. Men and women dressed in blue, the flag waves behind them, saluting to those who gave their all, a solemn tone to our anthem. We are the ones who stand in line, no matter what the cost. We bring the peace to our streets, without them we are lost. Mainstream blinded by their bias, despite the negativity. We stand tall to protect our communities. My honor is yours to have. Under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you. Our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all darkness of the media, it blackened us with fear. What do they know of reality? So-called facts so unclear. The truth of the matter, we wait for the call to fight the crime within our streets, for justice one and all. We serve with pride and dignity, our uniform and our shield. Despite the negativity which we will never yield. The goal is to protect and serve, in which we do our best. With love of our country, fighting crime, we will not rest. My honor is yours to have. Under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you. Our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all are protected. We raise our voice and arms on our detective.
So we're just waiting for these clouds to go through. They should be out soon. It is really early. After midnight is when activity really picks up till the pre-dawn hours. So it is super early right now.
Billy! Billy! I need you!
This is all about her, Momzilla.
Awakened from a summer stage, she rises to the floor. Where is he, my only son, as she approaches the door? Looking with those infrared eyes, searching through every room. Clenching her hands in her jaw, my impending doom. Fire builds within her chest, preparing for that outward roar. I sit and watch with bating breath as she gazes through my door. Reminds me of those campy films I enjoyed as a kid. Godzilla, king of the monsters, she's about to blow a lid. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters, with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla, what will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat. Quiet stillness fills the air, how long will it last? Defensive measures put in place to counter her mighty blast. If I lock the man cave door, I may unleash her inner beast. I sit and wonder, when will she come? Will I ever be in peace? Peeking above the monitors, watching for any clues. A matter of time till she arrives. Clomp, clomp, what do I do? Retreat back to her little island. Will she ever take her rest? I brace myself for the next event, always trying to do my best. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters, with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla, what will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters, with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla,
hate you.
This is one of my favorites right here. This is one of my
As
favorites.
twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date. A look through a time machine, how long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time, the brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night-lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea, heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored, humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar, risks and danger lie in its course. Overcoming all challenges, atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy, lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night-lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun, northern lights are born in the northern pole.
We better check the satellite imagery. This thing is moving slow. So that was just a few of my songs. My lyrics, Suno music, to be precise. We're right in this band of clouds, and behind it is freaking clear skies, but it looks like it just got thicker. Oh my gosh. After this, but the good thing is it's early, and this should clear up by moving this slow midnight, maybe before that, just in time. It never fails. So we're dealing with that. That's what we're dealing with right now. But the clear skies are behind it. And it's moving east-southeast. Well, it was. It looks like it's moving more east-northeast. See? So we got to get through this. And I'm up here. So this is what we got to get through. It is coming through. You can see where it clears up behind it. right there. See that? That's where the clearing is. So it's close. Not that far. But we have to get through that line of clouds. This. Which I would say that's an hour's worth because it's moving really slow before we get into the clear skies behind it. So, what the hell was that? I don't know what that was. So we've got some time. I would suggest people that are watching, there's nothing to watch for at least an hour, hour and a half. The best time to watch the Perseids is after midnight, really pre-dawn hours. So like from 3 a.m. to sunrise. Now tonight is not the peak, but the night before the peak, which tomorrow night is the peak, is still good. I mean, historically, I've done excellent covering the Perseids. The night before, the night of, and the night after. Those three. And you could look it up. Look at the Perseids meteor shower. You'll see the information. A few weeks ago, I did catch this, and I took the clip. Pointing in the same direction that we're looking at right now. And it's this one. We gotta share the screen. That was a few weeks ago. That was like, yeah, July 19th. That was really nice. Right where the camera's facing right now, I caught that. So, hopefully the skies clear up. Which they will. It's just going to take a little time. Okay, so what happens is, the camera, when the clouds are on the screen, it changes the whole, it's like the camera's adjusting to the lighting of the clouds. It's a weird thing how these cameras are. And it'll look more pixelated because I had it, what is he doing? I have it for a little darker setting. But when the clouds come on, it's so bright for this camera. Because this ISO, the range on this camera is insane. I could make the outside look like daytime right now with this camera, literally. I'm not going to show you because I don't want to move the camera. But it's kind of funny like that. So when it gets dark, it readjusts. It's an autofocus thing. But that was a nice catch a few weeks ago. What's up, Michael? Yeah, these clouds are moving slow. But it's okay. I'd rather these clouds be in the way now than later. That's for sure. Let them get out of the way now. And we're on YouTube, so it's not like I could sit here and play Pink Floyd or music. There's some bats on the screen. That's a bat. There's lots of bats. I hear that again. What is that?
Are you at your house?
Yeah,
Okay.
I'm in a remote bunker where.
Oh
you
my
can't
God,
get
we
me.
can't be hearing this.
Okay. Well, I just ruined that day. So.
Get out of there, Bill. Get out.
You're getting a lot of love online though.
Am I really?
Oh my God. I was wondering what that sound was. I forgot that I was doing something very, very, very important. And only people that know those voices would know. And I'm glad you all don't. Wow. I was wondering what that was. Yeah, the mosquitoes here, you have two things to worry about there with the bugs. The ticks and the West Nile that is found in the mosquitoes in this area. So, being outside right now is not a good idea. Unless I was to like gear up, there's no reason for that. It's a lot nicer just to sit in the house and do it from inside than be out there. Now the camera's 100 feet away, sitting in front of kind of like my garage. We cannot see it. Even if I brought up the rings, you can't see where the camera is. This is not easy for me to set up. It's in that position only because... Oh, shit. Oops. I forgot. I'm charging the front camera here. This is the ring. I forgot I was charging it. Okay, let's see what happens now. Okay. What the fuck was that? Excuse my language. What is all that? So this is what it looks like in my front yard. What the hell is that? What is that? What are those orbs? What is that? Those not bugs. They're moving too uniform. What the hell? What is that? What the hell? Was those bugs? They could have been lightning bugs. I didn't see them blinking though. But see, they were flying uniform though. That they weren't flying erratic. They were flying in a pattern. It was almost like they were looking at the camera. Where are they now? That was bizarre. That was bizarre. They could be bugs. But the thing is, they were flying uniform. Together, like next to each other. It did not, it looked too uniform and too perfect a flight. Do you understand what I'm saying? I don't know. It could be bugs. That's true, and this is the not the GoPro. This is the Ring doorbell. It was still bizarre. But anyway, getting back to what I was going to say. You could see all the wires. The camera is in front of my house, in front of the garage, like right behind this tree. So it's pretty hard. It's 100 feet out of my property and to the left. You can't see it. You can't even see it with the other cameras. Okay, I'm activating. Why is my back door not working? That is a little weird. Let's get rid of that one. And let's get rid of the back door. I don't know why my back door is not working. So the camera is in front, like right there somewhere. I don't know why my back one's not working for the backyard. That's unusual. A green screen. What is up with that? Oh, there it is. This camera looks like it's having some issues back in the backyard. See now, see how that bug's flying? That's not the way the other ones looked. This is the same GoPro, Ring doorbell in the backyard. See how they fly erratic? See, it's different. Anyway, let's get out of this. Man, my pool is lit up. I can go swimming right now. If I wanted to. Alright, hold on. Let me get rid of this. It's declined. No, it's not inside the window because the GoPro, the Ring doorbell's outside. Grab a sandwich. But who was it? MC180 makes a great point though. It could be lightning bugs, like just hovering, because they do that. I mean, if anything, it's bugs. It just has to be. If I was to come to a logical, rational conclusion. But it did look weird. I'm going to have to go back and analyze that later on. Even Ken said that was weird. Again, I don't know. But if, like I said, you got to think more logical conclusion is that it's bugs. To be honest. But it still looked weird. Because I've seen many bugs on my stream and I've never seen them act in that way. Oh shit. I'm being honest. I've never seen that before. That's what I said. Too uniform in motion. There's no spiderweb out there because I've been in and out of the house. I would have hit it. Now, Ken, you know something? We need to rewind. I need to look at that again. I don't know how far back that was now. It's when I first put the camera on. I'm using Rumble. Oh, hell no. That's too uniform. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God. Oh, that is freaky. Oh, hell no. Oh, my God. Even the way, it could be lightning bugs. But, oh, I got to show you guys this. What the hell did I do? I put kick. It's not like we're watching anything right now anyway till these clouds move through. Hold on. I'm going to share the Rumble screen. I need to take myself a camera. Shit, take myself off camera. Okay, that's me on camera at the time. You're going to see me go to the Ring doorbell. camera. Should be coming any second. Look at all the other bugs flying around. But look at the way these three are in a line. Oh, that is bizarro. Oh my, I mean, they're flying uniform. But at the same time, it looks like there's a flutter of wings on the side. If I'm gonna be honest. You see the sides? You see it? I see what looks like, I'm just saying. I've never seen bugs act this way before. They're uniform. They're like at the same level the whole time. I mean, you see, see that? It looks like wings. I'm just saying. I mean, I could try to pause it. It does look like the fluttering of wings. But they're uniform the whole time. What's up, Mr. DePerno? I'm streaming.
Yeah? Did you take your power nap?
I did for 2 hours.
Yeah, how was it? Good?
Yeah, but now I gotta stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning.
Why you gotta stay up till 5 o'clock in the morning? You got shows?
No, I'm doing the Perseids meteor shower.
Oh, wow.
You see? On this, hold on, Chris. On the side, you see this? It looks like fluttering of wings. I mean, look carefully. I don't know. Oh, but the way they move all in unison like that, that is so freaky. And then when one goes, the other one goes. Look at that.
What are you talking about?
Some bugs, I think, on my screen. But they're acting like I've never seen bugs act before, like flying. See? See that? See on the sides? Right here? And here? That looks like the fluttering of what could be wings. See it around the edges? That's why I'm not jumping to conclusions. But it's still a heck of a weird catch.
But it sounds interesting.
Oh, no, dude, it is interesting. I caught these weird bugs. It's bugs. Why can't I? Anyway. What are you doing?
Well, I finished a presentation. I had to do a PowerPoint presentation to a UFO group in Minnesota. And so I finished that up, and I made a thing for some New York people, an advertisement or an opening for them and stuff like that. So I was able to do that today. I got a lot done.
Good.
Trying to build up this retired police organization. I became the vice president of one of the largest police organizations in New York now, and they've kind of given me, free reign to build the organization up in alliance with everybody else. So I started working on that.
Cool.
Yeah, it is cool. It's very nice. It's very good. It's a good organization. They have a lot of members, and they do well.
Well, like I said, I'll be up till 5 a.m. probably.
Means I don't think I'll be up that long.
No, I didn't think you would, but I'll be up all night because of the Perseids shower, and tomorrow night too. But maybe tomorrow night I got a show at till 10. Then I'm gonna start streaming after the show is done. So, if you want to join me tomorrow for a little bit.
Yeah. What time?
Like I said, after 10,
Oh, okay.
because I got to do a live show.
Hey, did you ever get back to Eric?
I'm live, so about.
No, I'm just saying. Remember you lost his call?
Oh yeah. I did get back to him. So be on standby. If you hear anything happen, I've got Todd, OD, you, Commander, Don. Am I missing anybody else? In the event that we have to do a special breaking news thing.
Yeah, and that was funny the other night when you just got into UAP Crossfire and Don was sounding off. I saw your face and I went, "Oh man!" About time for him to say that. I was like laughing my ass.
Yeah, what timing?
It was unbelievable. I was sitting there going, because you never know what's going to come out of Don's mouth.
I know that.
You know, and I had no idea he was going there, you know, and stuff like that. And when he said that, and he was just finishing, as you went in, and I saw your face, and you went, "Oh my God."
What did I come into? Oh, but yeah, be on. Obviously, it wouldn't happen till the morning hours. If it even, it's not going to happen tonight, that's for sure. But keep an eye out. If anything happens, let me know.
I will. I'm right now, it's all quiet on the Western Front.
Let me ask you a question. When you guys were at the MUFON Symposium, did they actually display that piece of material that came from Russia, from the so-called whistleblower about this unidentified metal?
Yeah, I actually transported it down there. Don't you remember me telling
No,
you?
I remember that. But you actually showed it, and what was people's reaction when you guys told them about this?
They were going hem and ha, but it was so tiny. I'm sitting to myself going, "How did anybody see this thing?"
Oh my gosh.
They had an envelope, and I had said to these guys, I actually said to them, I said, "Hey guys, suppose there's nothing in the envelope," because they didn't want it open. They wanted it sealed, and they didn't want to touch it until the night of the thing. So I just, as we were there, I kind of said, about a couple minutes before, I said, do you guys know if there's anything in this envelope for sure?" And you can see the panic face.
Oh my gosh.
I go, "I didn't open it, so I have no idea if they got anything in there."
Wow.
Oh my God, maybe, hopefully, because it was just a regular envelope, regular letter envelope, and there was a very, very tiny metal in there.
Mm.
I was expecting something like bigger or something that you could actually show people. Nobody could see it from the audience.
Yeah. Anyway, don't forget my hat when you get it.
Oh, I will and stuff. I haven't seen you wear the shirt though.
Oh, I wore the MUFON shirt a few times.
I didn't see you wear it. You were wearing Commander Cobra.
I'll wear it next week before we do the UAP show. Because
I'll have your hat by then, all right?
listen, you have a great night and hit me up if you need me.
All right, bye.
Bye. Anyway, who'll come on tomorrow? I've got another person coming on tomorrow. Mark Herzog. He's an experiencer. Let me message him and to remind him. Okay, he's seeing it. Good. Anyway, again, we're dealing with this line. It's like a line of clouds. It's moving really, utterly slow. And yeah, Ken, that was weird. I just saw your comment. That was bizarre. But I have to go with the bug conclusion. I just have to. And if I showed that to Mark, Mark's going to say it was bugs too. Oh my God, this thing is moving so slow. Oh my God. And it's clear skies behind this. And of course, I have to be in the fattest part of this batch of line of clouds. It's insane. This is actually left from Debbie. So, you see this? This is what we're dealing with right now. This has to push through. It's 11 o'clock. It's early. Look at the clear skies behind it. Just to put this in motion. It's moving generally east. But look at this. Now, see, this backside might get to me first. So that's what I'm hoping. This is going to head more to the north. I think I'm going to get this. The way it's moving. So we may clear up sooner than I thought. But still, it's not moving fast. Then we're going to get into the clear skies for the main part of the night. So I'm not too concerned. After midnight is when it's more important. So we have to deal with this slowly pushing to the east, northeast. So hopefully that will happen soon. What's up, Billy Bob Joe? Neil Peart. Yeah, exactly. Like a mating dance. You know, they're just all synced together. But it was weird how they, even when they moved, it was all so synchronous. Oh my goodness, I'm so tired. Synchronous in the movement. It was like it just flowed together. It just looked weird that they stayed at the same level. It looks like they even did a little spin, and then they went that way, and then one went this way, the other one followed, and then they went. I was like, whoa. And I could put bugs on the screen in the backyard or in the front right now. I don't think we'll ever see that again. Ever. Not like that. I've been doing this a long time. I've never seen bugs act that way. Not saying that can't happen, because it just did. And the front light's not on, so that's the IR doing that. Let's go to the main door. I'm gonna look. I just charged this, so it's... You see, I can see the breaks in the clouds coming from the southwest, so that's good. Already. See, that's the southwest we're looking at in front with the camera. And Mike says it looks like lightning bugs. So, I mean, this is where we've seen it. You see how bugs fly? They're flying across the screen. See what I mean? You see the bugs. I've never seen the bugs act like that before. You can see the breaks in the clouds coming now. It's gonna be a while though. See, I don't see the same properties that just happened. See plenty of bugs moving around. But not necessarily. And another thing too, the lightning bugs, the peak passed months ago. Yeah, there could still be a few out there. But they pretty much diminished now. There still is maybe a couple out there. But that peaked. Oh, see, like that one. There was something in the corner of the screen. But it still didn't act like the three. I should actually go outside. But that was bizarre. That was definitely bizarre. That's true. That's a good point. That's an excellent point. Because I had just put the camera out there. Maybe they were attracted to it somehow. Frequency? Who knows? It was still weird to see. What I'm going to do is put the microphone for the camera outside and just listen to that for a while. Let me move all this stuff. Okay, we have to go. Let's see how loud it is. Oh, that's loud. Now, and trust me, because Michael in another chat, one night, this is a true story, and he was there when it happened. I was going to walk the dog. Now, there's been bear in the area, deer, of course, raccoons, skunks, but also coyotes. So one night, I had this microphone on, like it is now from the camera. And I was going to walk the dog, but then all of a sudden I heard a growl. And I'm like, what was that? And then you heard the pack howling. They were right outside my house. I'm so glad that I had put the mic on. I didn't go outside to walk the dog with a pack of coyotes right in front of my house. So you never know, like, what's out there. Because it's dark. There's no moonlight. It is... I opened this door. It's dark. Now, you'll see the lights. Those are... There's 1, 2, 3, 4... There's like 12 lava lamps out there. Solar. And then I've got 3 other lights by the firewood. So those are the lights you see. Other than that, look how dark it is. I cannot see walking out there. I have to be very careful. Now I know my property, so I know where I'm going, but it's dark. It's not a joke out there. So you never know what's lurking out there. It's not like cars are going through the front of my house. You have to go out of a 120-foot driveway to get to the road. And there's no city lights here. It's dark. You cannot see. If I walk up my driveway, I cannot see where I'm walking. It's more of like a hunch, an idea. Just keep walking straight. And the road? Forget about it. It's completely dark. So it's a little rough out there. So that's why at the end of the night, I turned the lights on, everything, so I could see what I'm doing and see what's around me before I go out there. Because you never know what could be out there. Yeah, I never seen synchronized bugs either like that. Not perfectly like that. Never. I've never seen them move completely synchronized the whole time like that, and then moving to one side, and then one zips, the other one follows, and then they go. That was weird. I don't think I'll ever see that again. Ever. Dancing lightning bugs. If they were bugs. Ken, you almost made me choke. I just saw your comment. Yeah. Like I said, I'm not jumping, you know. I mean, really. It was weird. It's one of the more strange things I've ever seen. I'm actually gonna look at it one more time. I just don't know how far back again that was. There it is. Alright. Oh shit. Wow, that's quite some time already ago. I need a timestamp. I'm trying to find it. Yeah, that is so weird. Oh, that is so weird looking. Alright, the timestamp so far is 10:41. Before I share the screen, I want to see the timestamp. Should be coming any second. So far I'm at 10:41:25. There it is. 10:41:25. Oh my god. That is so weird. Oh, let me go back a little more. So it's at 10 I gotta go back a little even more. It's at 10:41:25. So 10, we can't see it. I gotta take the clock off. Now we can see it. Let me take my camera. So at 10:41:25 is when it starts. See, I had just put the camera outside 25 seconds prior. So the camera was out there for at least 20 seconds. Door is closed. Then I activate the camera. Actually, the camera was already activated because the motion sensor went off when I'm putting it up outside. See, they're on the bottom. Then they come up. Oh, that. And they keep the same distance and space between them. They did a loop. Then they come together. But they're always synchronous. I've never seen bugs act like that before. Not saying that that's not bugs. I mean, just the way they kept their pattern is so bizarre. Let me go back again. For real. I've never ever seen bugs act that way. The first time for everything, I guess. Right? Remember, this is not the live screen. This is 25 is when these bugs or whatever it is show up on the screen. On the Ring doorbell. See, there's other bugs moving around, but these three. They make a loop. Two loops. Two loops. There's got to be lightning bugs. They have to be. They even look like they got wings. It looks like something's fluttering. I don't think so. That camera won't cause that kind of an anomaly, Charles. Oh, now I gotta get rid of this screen. Still very peculiar. I've never seen that anomaly before. It was weird. You just seen a beautiful sunset. Well, hopefully these clouds are gonna get out of here soon. It's still early, but it should be clearing up soon. It was weird, Ken. Ken, pay attention to the weather next week. One model has it curving out to sea. The American, which I don't trust, I trust the Euro. The Euro has a hurricane off the East Coast, but then it makes a turn out to sea. The American has it coming up right toward New England for next weekend. Still way too far out, but keep an eye. I'm telling you, keep an eye on this. The American I don't trust. I just don't trust the American model. I never do. Like with Debbie, the American was wrong. The Euro was right. But this is the storm we all should keep an eye out, even myself in the upstate New York. Yeah, I'm going to show you now. Quick. So this is the Euro model. See, the Euro model has it out to sea and curving out. See? It jogs a little north, but then it's going to make a turn. This is next weekend. Now, when it hits the colder waters, it's subtropical. See how it's making the turn now? That would be good news. But the American has it here. Right there. That's too close for comfort for us. That's just too close. I hope the American is wrong on this one. And it's coming inland. See how it's coming? It's coming in. Let's hope the American is wrong on this one. Which I would put the money on the Euro. And over here it has landfall in Maine, subtropical. But that would be bad. So we need to keep an eye on the weather next weekend. More like by Tuesday, Monday, Tuesday, we'll have a better idea which model is right. I'm betting on the Euro that it goes out to sea. I am. Just got back after looking about an hour, and wow, that was incredible. Almost half 4 a.m. So off to bed. All right, enjoy it. Tomorrow night is the night. If it's clear in the UK, tomorrow night's the night. So make sure you go back out tomorrow if it's clear in the UK, where you are. I'm going to lower that. That can get really annoying. I'm just hearing if we hear any howls. Oh, let me check windy for where these clouds are now. It's so close. It's close. It is about 60 miles before it gets clear. this is the last of it right here. And I'm right there. So we just got to get through this. And we should be good for the rest of the night back here. So, it's coming. But the thing is, it's moving so slow. So this is about being patient now. But it should be clearing at the right time. And I don't know how many people are watching on YouTube. 13. Can't do no music. We'll wait a little while. It looks like the density is starting to get less of the clouds. There's a bat. Fantasy, oh that's right, you're here till 1. You got like 90 minutes before you hit the road. Like I said, I don't know. Yeah, you hear all the bugs out there. I'm just seeing if we hear coyotes or anything. Barn owls. You'll hear different things at different times. I always wonder sometimes if I'm going to hear a scream. That's when I would get unnerved. It's never happened, but can you imagine? Now, one time I caught voices from the road, and it was like a baby screaming and yelling. I was like, oh my God, I had to go outside. Should I call the police? Is something going on down there? Like today, I witnessed something crazy, but I didn't stop. I looked, I drove slow as I was coming up my hill to my road to get home. Literally 2 minutes from my house. There was a car coming down the hill, stopped at the stop sign. He pushed the woman and she jumped out the car. There was somebody in the back seat. And then she was standing there yelling back at him. I didn't know what the hell was going on. But something happened. She jumped out the car when it was stopped. And she's looking back at him and yelling at him. I was like, oh shit, this is not good. I kept going. I didn't want to, there's another bat. But that was weird today. Now that's not wind. There's a road 500 feet past the woods here. It's in the valley. And that's the sound you're hearing. There's traffic on that road. Because I'm up a little bit. So it's below. So the sound, it echoes. And there's another mountainside on the other side, so it's like it's bouncing. And you could really hear it. Because this mic is really, really good. It picks up. So you hear, that's the cars. You might be able to see it if I showed the other camera, but I'm not moving this camera. Yeah, it did look dicey, but if I go back and if I interfere, who knows what could happen. I didn't want to put myself in that position. Getting in the middle of something I know nothing of. This person could have a gun. Like, I'm going to save the day and try to be nosy and find out what's going on, and you never know. You gotta be careful. Like, even when I'm riding in New York City, in certain places, like there was one spot when I was riding the bike today, and it hit my mind. What a place, perfect place for an ambush. It was a perfect place for an ambush. And I knew it was coming because when I went on the bike, And when I first got there, I said, oh my God, where am I going? And then there was this young guy behind me. He says, no, you got to go this way, because he made the same mistake. And then I followed him. Then I passed him. But it was, I'll show you, I was nervous. I would not be there at night, I could tell you that. No, oh my God, I forgot to turn my light off on the back. I think it goes off automatically. I think. All right, let me see if I can find it, and then I'll share it. It was on the way back. Let me mute this. Okay, it's past the George Washington Bridge. This was beautiful. I'm not going to lie. Today was beautiful. Oh, we're getting the clear. Looks like it's going to start clearing now. Don't get me wrong. This is beautiful. When I was riding up and down the Hudson River all the way down to the Battery of New York City. It was beautiful. And yes, I did go to the footprints. I'm going to go back a little. I was changing batteries here. This is all the west side of New York City. Oh, here it is. Was this when I was leaving? Oh, I gotta go back a little. Yeah, I'm right there. This is the other one right here. So I went to the footprint today. World Trade. I lost 2 friends from high school in the towers. One I knew, he lived right across the street from me. I was close with him. He was a police officer, Port Authority police officer. And he was featured, his character, in the Nicolas Cage movie. And I'm telling you, Hollywood, the family was so upset. We were all upset on how they portrayed him in that film. We were not happy. So that's one of the footprints. And then I went to the other one. But this is when I was approaching it. And then I stopped by the Intrepid just to look at it. I'm gonna go down to the city and actually take a tour of it right here. This was this morning, by the way. I did 51 miles of biking this morning. So there's the Intrepid right there. If you ever go to the city, it's on 46th Street. And you can book your tour ahead of time, which is what I would advise. But anyway, getting back to this thing that happened, this ambush spot. This is it right here. So let me just show you leading into it. Look at this. Watch this. I'm saying to myself, man, this is not a good spot. If somebody could be waiting for you right at the bottom, you're on a bike. You have to make these turns. This is not a good spot. I'm thinking to myself, I got to be careful when I go back. And I'm by myself. There's nobody around me. I'm by myself. Right here. Look at this. Watch. Look how it comes out at the bottom. So this is where it starts to go along the Hudson. Doesn't it look shady just looking at it? There's one more. Right here. I'm like, shit, what a place. Right in that corner. Bang. There could be people waiting for you right there. Boom. And like I said, I made this one trip to the city to do this trip. I'm not doing it again. I am not doing that again. Um, it was a dangerous situation. Oh my God, scared the hell out of me. I gotta mute. I'm on the phone on a very important call. I'll be back in a second. Well, okay, that's taken care of. Something, I'll just say it. There's going to be some a breaking news video tomorrow morning for the station. It's pretty big. But I can't do anything with it right now because I can't edit it. And I can't do anything because I can't let anyone hear what it is. So, but I got the video now. But I need a few assets before I can finish it and edit it. And I won't do that till the morning. But I would definitely pay attention tomorrow. This is a definite big time breaking news thing regarding the UAP field. That's all I'm gonna say. What's up, Big Bear? No, I won't laugh at that because I've done many shows produced where I've heard of that. Same thing you're talking about, Big Bear. No joke. So, anything is possible. Anything is possible. The camera's at 60, fantasy, not 30. At least it should be. I never changed the settings on that, so. Now, if we want to talk shutter speed, that's different. But on here, it should definitely be 60. And I can actually check that in the settings. It's at 60. I can share the screen to show you. I never change those settings. Never. It's at 59.94. It's 60 frames per second. I never mess with those settings. So no. And I know the camera's fine. What's going on in here now? Oh, I'm hungry. No, I just showed you just so, because I can check the settings. I'm hungry. Now you're making me hungry. You know what it is? I'll tell you what it is. The camera, and I was mentioning this earlier to somebody in the chat. When there are clouds on the screen, because it's on autofocus, actually it's manual, but yet I have it on the setting for video. It's a little complicated with the camera settings, within the camera settings themselves. But it will, when the ISO and the gain makes an adjustment when it sees the clouds, and it changes the pixelation and everything else. I don't know how else to explain it, but it's making an adjustment, and it kind of screws up everything. That's why sometimes when the clouds are on the screen like this, I usually go outside and lower the ISO so it doesn't make that effect. But I'm just too lazy to go back and forth doing that for this. But that's what it is. It's the camera with the ISO. It throws it off. It's actually too bright right now because of the clouds. I should be out there lowering it a little bit so we don't have that problem. That's what it is. I've experienced that. Oh my God, why are you talking about pizza and bread and... I mean, I made chicken in the oven tonight, and I had a few pieces with a salad. But that's all I ate all day today. After riding 51 miles on a bike. But I'm not about to... I would have to go on mute and get off camera to eat. But it is clear that line of clouds is finally starting to push away, just in time. And I do have to move the camera up because the radiant is in the middle of the screen. We don't want that because we won't see it shooting. I have to go outside and move the camera up a little bit because the radiant is like almost dead center. That was not a Perseid. It's almost dead center in the screen. So Cassiopeia, you see it on the top, or Cassiopeia. You see the star in the center top area? Well, the radiant is like right below that. So I have to go outside and move the camera actually. And to give you an idea, let's do that. If anybody wants to go outside and look. I'll pull up an image to give you an idea. Okay, this one kind of is pretty good. So you see that on the screen. See it? The pattern up there? Watch the diagram. See that image up there? Look where the radiant is. It's like right below that. See? So we're in the center. We don't want to be in the center. We want to be away from that. Because then you won't see them as it goes away from it. You'll catch a little bit of it. So that's why I need to move the camera outside. But that gives you a little idea what we're dealing with. So it's on the top. See, it's up there. We need to move the camera, which I'm gonna do now. Actually, I can still see it. Now, I don't know what's out there. Oh boy. We're gonna have clear skies in about 15 minutes. I need to get to the camera. Alright, we're here. Let me put my glasses. And you see, I can't see because of that cloud cover. Let's stay right about there. Now, the gain is at 64. Let's bring it down a little bit. And it looks focused. I don't want to touch that. Battery is good. Everything else is good. Wow, look at those clear skies. So you see that clouds in the middle? That's it. It's clear to the west. That should be it for now. That cloud cover in the middle is the edge of the line. It is clear to the left, which is west, which is good. I may have to raise the gain. Let's wait till these clouds go away. See, that's what it is. The ISO picks up the clouds and it changes everything. This is what I usually do when there's clouds on the screen. Then I go back out when it's clear and bring up the gain again. You seen something? Enjoy your reading. And it's good that people still read. I got my books. It's nice, huh? I love reading. All right, let me close some windows down. We don't need this one. All right, now it's about just sitting back. I would love to. Wow, there's a lot of people watching on YouTube. I don't want to do it to YouTube. Once these clouds get away from the screen, I'm going to go back outside and raise up the gain. But look how slow. It's slowly moving to the east. But I see nothing visually behind that. It's clear skies, which is great. Always a pleasure, Bob. And actually, I'm getting cold in this room. Oh yeah, the clock. We need the clock back. Good reminder. Thank you, Fantasy. Fantasy, you got 1 hour before you split. You're out! And I hope you have a great time tonight. I think I'm gonna shut that air. I'm getting like cold. I'm gonna need more coffee too.
Look at that apple roses. My God. Be ready.
Oh my god, I'm cold. I got like a serious chill. All right. Like I said, once that final line of clouds gets off the screen, I'm going to go back outside and raise the game. Otherwise, it ruins everything. Then you'll see the stars a bit brighter. If it stays clear for the rest of the night, game on. The only thing is, I'm going to need a coffee because I'm exhausted. Oh, let me check the station. Oh, I'm good till 4 o'clock tomorrow afternoon. I'm good. All is good. I'm definitely going to send that clip to Mark and a few other people. I know Mark's going to say bugs. But I'm also going to send it to a few other people too that I know. It's only 101. Oh. I think over here, I would say it's in the 60s right now. Alexa, what's the temperature?
Right now, it's 69 degrees Fahrenheit. Tonight, expect a low of 57 degrees.
57 tonight. And we'll be up. When I go outside later to bring all the equipment in, it will be around 57. We're going to be going out soon. The camera looks pretty focused, so I'm not going to mess with the focus. So see now, the radiant is at the bottom of the screen. Center. That's where the radiant is. Pretty much. Dead center on the bottom. Like near me. Over that way. That's good. Grab a sandwich. Hey, that's the temperature. What do you want me to do? Tycho always does that. He scratches the rug and then lays there. He always does that. He's sleeping right there right now. When I came back home today from the bike ride, he went nuts. Jumping all over me. My mom said he was waiting for me. But why is he waiting? Because he knows I'm going to take him outside as soon as I get home. Because I take him out 4 to 5 times a day. And I put him on that runner and I sit there on the bench while he's doing his thing. That's the lazy thing. But the run is like 80 feet. Nah, not 80. 60. All right, it's getting close to go back outside. Let's do it. We're gonna raise the game. Back to the darkness. Let's just stay there. There's another little line of clouds. It is beautiful out here. There's no bugs. I don't feel no sense of mosquitoes or nothing like that. It is beautiful out here. It's really dark. How beautiful. Let's get back inside. Let me lock this door. Okay. Oh, that's nice. That's the Ring doorbell, probably. Yep. Motion. So pretty much now it's sit back and see if we see anything. I'm gonna take myself off camera so we see the entire screen. And unfortunately, we're on YouTube. You know, I can't play music. Otherwise, I would be. Nice, relaxing music. I mean, I can pull up. I don't even know if that would be worth it. You gotta be so careful with the copyright stuff these days. Yeah, Big Bear, you're right. And that was bizarre. I have no other word to use, but it was weird how they merged. And then one cut out, and then the other one followed right behind it. But the thing that was odd about it is how the synchronicity, you know, it was weird. And that also shows that it wasn't a camera anomaly, like reflecting one object into three, because you've seen one shoot off and then the other one followed. So as far as it being like an anomaly where it's creating one is creating three, no, it's not, because of that simple thing that happened. You see one cutting to the left and then the other one follows it. It was weird. And then they all three, they shoot out. It was weird. So it should get generally clear for the remainder of the night. Now, I don't know if there's any clouds. I'm going to take a quick look. I'm not going to share it on the screen, though. I want to see what's forming behind this. If anything. I hope not. It's nice. See, there's still a couple of these. You see those like bands of clouds on the screen? I see that. But it's nothing crazy. Then it's really going to get clear. We have a couple of these to deal with. What you're seeing on the screen here, you see them? This is what we're looking at. But after that, it's completely clear. So we're going to have to deal with a couple of these. This is the one that passed through before that was cloudy. So now we got to deal with these couple of lines, but they're the ones that you're seeing on the screen. So I'm not concerned, because that's what that is. Then they're just going to disappear completely. Now, why I took myself off camera, because you could see them shooting sideways and it would be behind my camera. We wouldn't be able to see it. So I'll just remove myself completely. I wish I had some music that I could play in the background where I wouldn't get slammed. Now, I am not a fan of certain types of music that is copyright free and it's like elevator music kind of stuff. I don't like that. I won't do that. I just can't. I like to hear like real music by artists that I know. And I already did my Suno song, so I'm not going back to that. Actually, I can put a show that Mark talked about the Perseids last weekend when he did the show. I could do a show file if you guys want to hear that instead of me talking. It's always interesting to hear what Mark says. And Tara. Maybe we'll do that. I'm going to pull up a file. And then I'll eat something at the same time. Yeah, I know. It's just too bad I can't play music. Because we're on YouTube. Alright, let me put this slow. Open this file. Skip the intro.
And welcome all of you folks out there in KGRA land. How are you doing? And hey, look, it's Tara. Hey,
How you doing? Good to see you.
likewise. It's been a long time.
It has been.
It is I, Mark D'Antonio, with Tara Deolis, the other half of Sky Tour Radio, and also one of the founding members of Sky Tour Livestream. That's it, right there. See that?
And right there too.
That lady knows what she's doing. So, we're going to do a few things tonight. It's called Astronomical Potpourri. We're going to look at a few things that are interesting. We're going to talk about some of the developments in astronomy. We're going to talk about some of the really cool processes that we as astronomers use to determine the nature of the stars. Something that we really haven't gone into in this amount of depth before.
And I'm going to play this file. It's Mark. He's super interesting. For those who've never seen Mark's work on YouTube or Rumble, just look up Sky Tour Livestream or go to skytourlive.org and you'll see exactly how awesome he is doing the astronomy with his telescopes. I highly recommend that you check out his channels. But for those that are new here, and I'll play it one time, just one, because I really like it, and it's something I wrote the lyrics to, and it's a Suno song, but it fits for right now. But I don't want to play the video. I want to play the audio file. If I find it, it should be right here. Then we'll get to that file with Mark.
In the mist of the morning dew, daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below.
That's actually my biking song. That's not the one I want.
sails by. The power of the mind as the pedals roar. Hands
I like that
held
one too,
tight
but
on the
that's not the
silver
one I was looking
bar,
for.
reaching new heights as it continues.
That song psychs me up when I'm riding my bike. You have no idea. It really does. I think it's in here. Music. There's multiple versions. Uh-oh. Doesn't want to open. Let me give it a second. There it is. This is the one.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing
Oh, this is the one I added the drums to.
like years traveled to
I added the drums to this.
a look through a time machine. How long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach?
Thank you, Bob, for putting that in chat.
There's no limit. Our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night lit sky. Could there be life out there feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe. Galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see.
Back.
What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea. Heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored. Humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar. Risks and danger lie in its course. Overcoming all challenges. Atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy. Lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night lit sky for all to enjoy. Could there be life out there feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe. Galaxies swirl, what is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole.
So I added that drum part to the song when I wrote it. Now, if nobody's ever used Suno before, you should check it out. It's an AI created music site. You don't have to write lyrics like I did. You could just make a song, put a few keywords in there or a phrase, and it'll generate it. I prefer to write my own lyrics and have the AI generate the music. So that's an example. But then after I did that, I added that drum part to it on my electric drum set. So, yeah, that's the thing. I would love to play music tonight, but we're on YouTube, so we kind of can't. I know, Big Bear. Yeah, no, I did write the lyrics to that. I wrote the lyrics to quite a few songs now. I think 6 or 7 of them now. 59 over there in the Berkshires. Nice. Yeah, coffee night tonight for sure. I can't believe I feel decent after midnight after this morning's 51-mile bike ride. Oh my God. It's kind of a shock, to be honest. But I'm definitely going to need more coffee. So yeah, Suno creates the music. You could import the lyrics. And I'm not going to share the screen because we're looking at this. This is the time to be watching the screen. But that's what I've been doing. And there are some other songs like I made, but I didn't write the lyrics, and I'm not going to show those. I like the ones I wrote the lyrics to. Like that heavy version. But I have a few of them. The Fault Line, I really like it. Both versions, the heavy version because they're both my songs with the lyrics. But Suno created one where it's heavier and the other one is not, and I like them both. I don't know which one is which. Let me see. Yeah, this is the other one. This is the other Fault Line. It's good. I wrote the lyrics.
The ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked. Is this the new norm? And it drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy? Masterminds of the global new order. Standing in the front line, ground trembles under my feet.
Under my feet.
Forces on to wage war, they will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Warning shots ignored, writing is on the wall.
On the wall.
What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? Rumors swirl when we had the chance to seek a commonality. Anger voices heard above each other, too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Under my feet. Forces on to wage war, they will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder.
I really like that. That version is really good. But there's 2 versions of that. The heavier version is pretty good too. This one, I think. Yes. Yeah, well, it was crazy writing this. What a workout. Forget about that. It's the same lyrics, but different music.
The ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked, is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy?
It's still early.
Masterminds of the global new order. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and destruction.
This makes me want to get on the drums. It does. Oh, there was one.
Warning shots ignored.
Just seen one.
Writing is on the wall. What will it take before
Might have to move the
we all
camera a little bit.
fall? One side pits to destroy each other. The cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes
I
to
wish it did,
ashes,
Big Bear.
Dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? What did we do when we had the chance to seek a commonality? Anger and voices heard
I gotta
above each
upload the good
other.
video though on YouTube. I'm gonna do that now.
Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end,
No one wins.
standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder.
I'm uploading the video now. So that was the heavier version of that song. Oh, dude, like I said, did you see the video part where I almost hit somebody today on the bike? Oh my God. It was close. It was close. And he looked at me like that and he shook his head, kept walking. That was on the street though. And I was going to stop because it was a red light. But I didn't see him till the last second, so I stopped. Oh my God. Oh, it was ridiculous how many... It was insane how I had to dodge all day. It was really like, when I was doing the bike ride this morning in the city, it was like an obstacle course between pedestrians and other bikers. And it's densely populated, so it doesn't make it easy to ride a bike. There's so much you need to pay attention to. But at least, like I said, it's done. I don't have to ever do it again. Now I can concentrate on my trails again up here in the North Country, not in the city. But at least, like I said, I wanted to do it, and I did it this morning. 51 miles. It was rough. It was stressful, but it was worth it. But it was still 51 miles of biking. That's a lot. The most I've ever done was 32. 52 is 20 more miles. Well, 51. that's a big jump. It's a big risk. And I'm telling you, on the way back, when I was in Van Cortlandt Park going to Yonkers, I couldn't, my body was giving up. And I did not use the electric bike. Nah, I was always pedaling. I did use the electric while I was pedal assist in the last leg because I couldn't do it anymore. I was feeling a lot. It was tough. Then I got lost. So when I ended the stream, I had to use the GPS to see exactly where I was. I had to get my phone out. Because the problem is, on the GoPro, I'm using an app called Quick. And yeah, it can run in the background. But I have to stop the stream because if I don't want to ruin the chance that the stream is going to get interrupted while I'm going to Google Maps or whatever, because sometimes that can conflict and it will stop the other app from working. So I didn't want to do that. So I said, I'll just end the stream and do what I got to do to find my car. And I ended up only being a mile away. It's not far from where the car was. I wasn't that far off. It took me 8 minutes to get to the car from where I got lost because I timed it. So I wasn't that off. My range of direction was pretty generalized that I was heading in the right direction. But I still had to find the exact spot of where my car was. Because just trying to guess is not a good idea when you don't know where the hell you are. It was like, if you could ride, you kind of think you know where you're going, but to find the exact spot is tricky. So it all worked out, and it was a great trip. I seen things, I haven't been down in the city like that since 2008. I mean, I've been to concerts in the city, but I'm parking and I'm walking to Times Square to go to the theaters there. That's different. I have not gone up and down the West Side and seen everything new like I have today. It was unbelievable. New buildings I never seen and new piers that they built on the Hudson. A lot of them I never seen before. The Chelsea Pier area they redid, that looked beautiful. I've never been, as crazy as it sounds, I've never been to the footprint of the World Trade. Never been. I have passed World Trade Center, before, but I never went to the footprint or the footprints. And I did today. And it was a little, emotional. But, and then I haven't been to the Battery in like 25 years, like walking around there. And that was different. So I seen a lot of changes. And I seen a lot of changes for the better. It was nice and clean. It was nice. They did a heck of a job on the West Side. They did a heck of a job. A lot different than what I remember. So even the bike trail itself, that's all new. Kind of. So it was really, yeah, and I'm taking a trip. I don't know if Mom would go with me. I want to do the Statue of Liberty trip. It's been a long time. I definitely want to go on the Intrepid and do a tour on the Intrepid. Those two things are definitely on my radar. Before it gets too cold out, but I'll do it during the week when there's less people. You should have seen the lines. For the Circle Line, the line was insane. The statue was insane. The boat looked like it was overcrowded. It was packed. I'm like, oh my God, there's so many people on that. It was Yeah, that's another thing. The architecture. Some of those buildings I've never seen. Obviously, a lot of it was reconstructed after 9/11. And like I said, I have not been down there like that on a bike or walking and seeing everything. It's different when you're in a car, but on a bike, you could stop, you can look. It was really cool today. Look how clear the skies got now. That's nice. So I'm uploading today's bike ride to YouTube. It'll be a nice clean version, not like the stream. So it's uploading now. It's going to take about a half hour. So I would suggest you go see that one because it's going to be nice. It's off the card. Like, I wish I had the high school photos. I can't remember. I can't remember his last name. That's not him. Okay, how can I find him? I know his nickname was Mimo, and his first name was Dominic. Can't remember his last name. But I know he was featured in, well, his character was featured in this disgraceful movie. What, I was so upset. Oh, I put the wrong number in. Yeah, that's it. That's his last name. I was off by one letter. So this was my friend that I went to high school with. He lived right across the street from me. Dominic Pizzullo. He was an Italian-American Port Authority, New York police officer who died on September 11th. I read this and I'm getting emotional. He volunteered to assist the Port Authority sergeant with the rescue effort of the first World Trade Center building, along with Officer Will Jimeno. After a brief overlook of the common area, the floor shook as the South Tower collapsed just 56 minutes after being struck, with only 10 seconds defining the collapse from 110 floors to ground zero. The men dashed for the elevator shaft. This is true, because we knew the story. Only Pizzullo and the sergeant and Jimeno would survive the initial hit. As he struggled to lift debris from Officer Jimeno, the other tower collapsed, causing more rubble, concrete, steel, and ash to fall on the already existing pile of rubble formed by the collapse of the South Tower. Pizzullo was pinned, and in an effort to alert rescuers and their whereabouts, he fired a single shot in the air before dying. He was portrayed in the Oliver Stone movie World Trade Center. His nickname was Mimo. That's how we knew him. He went to Herbert H. Lehman High School, same high school as I did, in the Bronx. That's where he met his future wife. He was 36 years old. He was only on the job for 13 months. He and other officers commandeered a city bus and raced downtown to World Trade Center. He was only with the Port Authority police for 13 months. He is survived by his wife and 2 young children and a brother, Tony. And then it gets into the details. This is what he said. His last words were to his friend that was with him, fellow Port Authority police officer, "Willie, don't forget, I died trying to save you guys." Oh my God. Those were his last words. So that was my friend who died in the towers. I could see his face in my head, you know. He was so quiet, and he loved his car. The car was always in front of the garage, and he was always cleaning his car. He was a meticulous person. And like I said, very quiet, humble person. So when I went to the footprints today, there's no way I know where his name is, because I never been to the footprint, and I thought that maybe they had it in like some kind of an order. I would have to look around the entire thing to find his name. And then we lost another friend from high school. I wasn't too close with him, but I knew him. And I had other family members had unbelievable experiences. Coming home covered with that dust, in shock. And I can't even tell you. He actually, another person that my mom, best friend from the post office, his brother was working at the Marriott, which was right next to it. And I cannot tell you what he seen or heard before the towers came down. And my mother was working in the city at the time, in the post office. So when I seen this, I was in the Bronx, and I seen this on the TV, I'm like, oh my God. My father was on his boat in a marina in City Island. And I'm talking to him, and he's saying, I could see the smoke from the marina. So then I'm like, Mom, because do you know, and I could call Mom into this room and she could tell you, do you know that when the first tower was hit, do you know what the supervisor said in the post office? Continue to go out and deliver your mail. In all this, do your job. Go deliver the mail. I could pull my mother into the room. She'll tell you. So then it became a panic for me because everything got shut down. It was an exodus. People were walking over the bridges to get out of New York City. So I'm trying to figure out, how am I going to get my mother home? Where am I going to meet her with the car? I need to have a plan. Now remember, there's thousands and thousands of people walking to get out. But at about 10, you seen one? No, I'm just thinking about my trip to the bike today. At about 4:30ish, they turned the trains back on from 86th Street, where my mother worked, north. So she was able to take the train back home. It was that was one heck of a day for all of us that lived in the city. What? Oh my God. Prow, Fantasy said at 12:26:23 there was one by the clock. So enough of that is right. That's too somber, but that's what I was thinking when I went to the footprints today. All that was back. It just comes flushing back. When you're there, it just all comes back to you. Anyway, we still have hours left for this. Hours. 4 hours, actually, of this. So I'm going to remove myself from the screen so we can see the full screen. And I may have to go outside and move the camera anyway. A little bit up and maybe a little bit. So you've seen one in Z1, so I'm not going to necessarily move it anyway, just up a little bit. Another one in Z4. Well, if it's in Z4, then we don't move the camera at all, because then we leave it right where it is. And you're not the only one. Ken said he's seen it too. For real, I need the coffee. Actually, I might need to eat. I can't eat and drink coffee. I may actually have to get something to eat. Because I'm going to be on till at least 5. So that's 4 more, almost 4.5 hours more to go. You guys are seeing them. I need to pay. What I need to do is put this full screen on my end. So I can see it better. Like that. Nice. Now I can sit back. I'm just going to sit back for a few and just watch along with everybody else. Now I can't see the clock when I do this projector, but I can see the entire screen. It's pretty cool. This is such a sweet spot. Really, this is a nice view. You think I should raise the gain up a notch? Oh no. I'll leave it for you guys to... Bob is like, don't touch the camera. Should I... Does it look dark to you guys, or does it look good? Because I can go outside and raise the gain. Oh, 1 notch. So Proud, they're saying that there has been action, but I wasn't paying attention. To be honest. Damn, I got it all choked up. I have just trying to get back. I am about 85 miles north of New York City. It's in the Hudson Valley. So it's dark up here. It's on the outskirts of the Catskill Mountains. This is considered in the Catskill region, on the outer perimeter of it. Technically. It's dark here. It's not like you have light pollution to worry about near a city. And hello, JAD. It's starting now for here, Eastern, after midnight till pretty much. Oh, that was a nice one. See, that went off screen. I should put the camera up higher. That's what I mean, that radiant. I can't change the lens to a wider view. That would be a big mistake. Yeah, the clock is there, but I can't see the clock on the projector. But after midnight locally, wherever you are, till pretty much pre-dawn hours, like when this starts to get light out on the screen, the best time is usually after 2 a.m., right before sunrise. So this is just starting, but tomorrow night is the peak. Tonight we should see some, but tomorrow night is the peak. But this night should be pretty good too. So I'm thinking of pushing the camera up a little higher. That's what I'm saying, Fantasy. Yeah, I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna go outside and bring the camera up a little. All right, let's do that. Let me put the outside sound on. You can hear me out there. Oh my God, what did I just hit? All right, let's put the glasses on. Wow, it's a beautiful night. Let's stay right about there. It's funny because on the screen I see a lot of stars. On the camera. I just saw something blinking in the sky. I just saw something blink in the sky. And it ain't there anymore. I don't know if you guys saw that on the camera. It was to the right. I saw something blink and it's gone. It's actually beautiful out here. I'll walk back. Yeah, now you see a lot more stars. All right, so yeah, if you're in a dark area in Tampa, like on the outskirts of Tampa, what the hell is that? you can definitely see it. But you got to get away from the light pollution. Just look how many stars. I don't know if you guys see what I see, but I see a lot of stars on my screen right now. Let me lower the outside sound. Let me look at the streams. Do you guys see all these stars that I'm seeing? I don't know. Yeah, you're seeing quite a bit of them. It's beautiful. Yes, YouTube has the worst quality by far. I should put a link in YouTube to the other. You guys don't realize if you're watching on YouTube right now, it looks pixelated. I'm gonna give you the Twitch. Prow is absolutely right. Look at the comparison on the other streams. I'm gonna put the link in YouTube chat. Just check it out. It is a big difference. YouTube, like Prow said. I mean, that's Twitch. I could put Rumble in there. Even Kick is better. I'll just put those two though. So yes, the quality on Rumble and Twitch are superior to YouTube. That's just a fact. YouTube looks pixelated. Twitch looks nice. Wow, Twitch looks really nice. Absolutely proud. And the Rumble's fine. Yeah, the Rumble's just as good. Hi, X. So I suggest or Trovo. Either one. Any of those. To be honest, any other streaming platform is better than watching this on YouTube right now. At least for me and some others. And don't take my word for it. Just click the links and you'll see. Yeah, check out the Rumble or Twitch. Look at the difference. Look how clear it looks. I'm looking at the Twitch feed and it looks nice. Crisp. It looks like what I see on my screen. With the projector. Like I said, try Twitch or Rumble. Or even Trovo. But YouTube should be your last option. I know a lot of people still use YouTube, but for something like this, and what's up, Kenzie? Now remember, like Fantasy was talking about in the chat, tonight is not the peak. Tomorrow night, Sunday night, into Monday morning is the peak. But you should still see quite a few tonight, as we've seen a few already. Now grab a sandwich, you're in Trovo. Do you see the difference? And I know Rumble and Twitch, they see the difference. It's way better than YouTube. Big Bear says, perfect picture here in East Texas. And remember, we will be on. I'm going to try my best to stay up till at least 4:30. So, grab a sandwich says, hard to tell. For him, it's hard to tell. Like I said, for some, they can tell the difference. I've heard that before too, grab a sandwich. That it looks very similar. And that's another thing, the 1080p. Yes, that's another thing. And even though it's at 60 frames, it's making it, for some reason, YouTube has it at 720. So go to your settings and bring it up to 1080 if you're on YouTube. My gosh, grab a sandwich. Oh, you got the S23? I had that one. Now I got the S24. They're pretty much the same. I had the S22, which is now in Mom's hands. My 23 is in my room. Oh no, it's not. It's right here. I think. Yeah, here's my. Is it? Yeah, I think this is it. Yeah, this is my S23 and my old one right here. Well, I had to get another phone because I got a burn mark, a screen burn on my old phone. It was just annoying me. It was really annoying me bad. So I said, screw it, I'll get a new one. But I had my S23 like for 2 years. So I was kind of like forced to get another one. Because if I watch a video on my YouTube on the phone, I see the burn mark. And if anything I look at, I see the burn mark. And it was just annoying. And I think it costs $250 if I do it myself to put a new screen in on the phone, which, you know, is it really worth it? No. If I bring it to get fixed, they're going to charge me like $400. For that, it doesn't make sense. I'll tell you one thing, that screen looks beautiful. There's still a few passing clouds, but nothing major. And it's almost 1 a.m. Fantasy, have a great time when you go out tonight. Grab a sandwich. Say that. Yeah, I've watched Louis Rossman sometimes and he quit doing screenplays. It's not worth it anymore. It's not. It's not financially, it's just not worth it. You should go outside, grab a sandwich. Definitely. Take them outside. Well, one's got to be picked up. Fantasy, if you can, take some video or photos when you go out. And then send them to me so I can show them tomorrow when I stream. Oh, you want me to play your song? Let me get into position here. I was sitting back comfortable, feet up. Let's shut the bugs. So this is your Suno song. Let's see. This is Suno.com, where you can create your own music.
Earthquake hit the city with this destruction. No pity for the subduction. Shake it, earthquake
Feels like I'm playing a racing game.
Shake it, earthquake
The soundtrack for Need for Speed.
Earthquake hit the city with this destruction. No pity for the subduction. Shake it, earthquake it.
See you later. Grab a sandwich.
Shake it, earthquake it. Shake it, earthquake it, earthquake it. Earthquake it, hit the city with this destruction. No pity for the subduction.
So this is Fantasy song that he created on Suno.
Earthquake it, hit the city with this destruction. No pity for the subduction. Shake it, earthquake it.
Oh, there's one. I don't know if that was a Perseids. There you go. So that was his song, Shaking Shaking. And now he's going to go shaking, shaking, and get the heck out of there and head to the desert to go watch the meteor shower. That screen looks so freaking awesome right now. I'm just sitting back and looking at it. It looks awesome. My neighbors would kill me if I hit the drums right now. See you tomorrow, Fantasy. Have a great time. Believe it or not, I think I can handle that, but not now. It's just hitting the cymbals really fast with two hands and then hitting the stand, doing the bass. It's not as crazy as you guys think it is, to be honest. The cymbals would be the fastest part. Not the snare or not even the bass. It's the cymbals that. You're gonna have to be fast. And yes, you would be tired. You would get tired really quick. Now, I can't play the drums because that bass drum is so freaking, that tower is so loud. It's a little quiet on the screen, but it's still early. It's only 1. And that's early for this. Oh, whoa. Let me check the status of this upload. Upload complete. Processing will begin shortly. So I'm uploading the New York City bike trail from this morning. The good version. Good night, X. I am definitely going to grab something to eat soon. It's so quiet now. What's up, Daryl? Japan's saying they are expecting a massive earthquake soon. What do you think? Well, didn't they just have one offshore? Like a 7 point something? There was tsunami alerts. I mean, who knows? I would love to edit something, but you guys wouldn't know what it is anyway. Not if I clip it properly. I would really like to edit it before tomorrow morning because I'm going to sleep late. But this is super important and private. But I might be able to get away with it. Because this is breaking news in a way in the UFO field. But I don't know how much they talked and then. Okay. So I'm guessing. Okay.
Good. So you released a statement earlier this
Okay.
evening.
It's going to start there.
Is actually joining me now.
Oh shit, he did it right off the get-go.
Hey guys,
Yep. Wow, he did it nice. He did a nice clean. He's a professional, that's why. Let me see how the ending is. It ain't that long. It's only 6 minutes long.
Everybody, John Burroughs, thanks.
Fuck. Okay, I could save it. Yeah, I have it low for a purpose. I don't want to be heard right now. When I do that, it's because there's a good reason. Okay, that's good. What's up, Ben? Like I said, I do that on purpose. I talk to myself while I'm doing editing. No, I don't have to make it closer. You shouldn't be able to see me anyway. Right? I'm not on camera, am I? No. Good. Let's check something. How many are watching on YouTube? No? Still enough not to stop YouTube. All right, anyway. Wouldn't it be nice, though, to hear, like, some real music? But YouTube prevents that from happening. Ben is in Chicago. Oh my God, a 9.0. That would be beyond catastrophic. I wouldn't even want to. I mean, is that what they're saying for Japan? They're expecting Japan saying they're expecting a massive earthquake soon. They're talking major quake like 9. Oh my God, that's just utter catastrophic. Oh, that's right. You're in Manitoba. Soon. I don't know what they did, to be honest. I don't know what you might need to take a drive, grab a sandwich, and tell them whatever they're doing at, oh my God. I know that. I watch it so much. Where they do the Aurora stream. Why can't I think of that right now? Because I'm so tired. Oh my gosh. What is that name again? I could look it up on the map. Where they have the Aurora stream, where the polar bear observation is. Oh my God. Now I gotta look it up. Churchill. Yes, thank you. Churchill. And tell them they need to do something. They need to fix that camera. I mean, I don't know. I wish I was there to help them with their settings. But last year was brutal. It was not good. They did something. Somebody messed with the camera settings and ruined it. Go get some sleep. Are you nuts? I can't sleep now for another 4 hours. This is a peak time. Well, not the peak night, but this is the time to stream this for the next 3.5 hours at least. The problem is I did 51 miles of bike riding this morning. That's the problem. That's why I'm so tired. So it's actually the meteor shower emanates. If you're looking at the screen right now, the center bottom area is pretty much the radiant point for the Perseids. So just think about the bottom center being the point where they emanate from, and shoot across the screen from that point. Now you don't want to have it centered because you won't see them as they're going outward. You might catch a little piece of it. So I focused on one area. So this is a good spot right here. Yeah, my body ran out of energy today. I fell almost twice on my bike. Oh my God. It was brutal. You know what 51 miles when you're not used to doing 51 miles on a bicycle? Oh, it was brutal. That's the most I've done. I usually do 25, 30. 51 was just too much today to bike ride. That was just too much. But I won't go riding now for a couple days. I need to rest. And I'm never doing the New York, excuse me, the New York City one again. Never again. That's done. Oh God, no way. I can't even think about doing 75 miles right now. Now, it was windy along the Hudson today. And I definitely did have wind. But it wasn't even so much about the ride. It was the people. It was like an obstacle course going around people and stopping bike riders. I mean, it was just too much. It was constant. I felt like I was in a traffic jam on a bicycle for 40 miles worth. That's what it felt like. There's just so many people. Yeah, the video quality. What's up, James? Yeah, James, it is better, the video quality, at least to many on Twitch than it is on YouTube. Or Rumble. It's quiet right now, I can tell you that. I haven't seen much activity. I'm not going to move the camera yet. Oh, if you're streaming to the TV, it must look really nice. See, what I would do is like, yeah, I have YouTube on my TV, but I would take my laptop and plug it in to an HDMI slot and put on Twitch and share it on the TV or Rumble, because it's going to look a lot better. But that's what I would do. But yeah, you could just go onto YouTube on, you know. What I'm going to do is get comfortable. Put my feet up and just sit back and watch. Because my body hurts from sitting all day. I got cut today. I was bleeding. Too much information, but it was brutal on the way back from that bike ride. The good news is I've lost 54 pounds since last year. That's the good news. I could put the outside sound, give it background. A little low though. Maybe we'll hear the coyotes. Oh yeah, Daryl, I'm doing great. Working out, exercising. I'm doing awesome, I must say. I'll still say that is a beautiful view. I mean, it's cool. I don't have a problem riding the bike by myself. But on an experience like that, it'd be cool to be with someone, to share that kind of a ride. Because when I ride, I got the music going on with the earbuds. I'm having a good old time. But now I'm going to focus on the mountains for riding up here. In a few minutes, I'm going to move the camera up a little bit more and get something to eat. Well, to be honest, I don't remember what I paid for the road bike. So I have 3 bikes, but I bought one. It's the light bike, the road bike, like a racing bike. For the trails up here, that's all paved. And I think I spent 3 and change for it. Of all places, at Target. Oh, nice one, but that, I'm not sure. You think that was a Perseid, Daryl? It could be, but it seemed like it was coming from a different direction. Amanda? I spoke to her a couple of days ago. Yeah, I missed the Family Feud times too. But MC, it depends on what kind of bike you're going for. Like I have a Mongoose 24 speed mountain bike, but it's 20 years old, but I never used it. But I paid a lot of money at the time for it. Oh, there's another. That's definitely a Perseid. See, now we're starting to get. I gotta move the camera. I'm gonna wait a few more minutes. That was definitely a Perseid. Just now. Shut up. I think I should move the camera. I think I'm gonna do that now. Oh my God. My body hurts. Let's go move the camera a little bit. Back outside we go. Oh. I'm gonna pay tomorrow morning. I know it. I'm gonna pay. It's hard to see the camera. I just hit a cable. Is the camera still on? So I got two 50-foot HDMIs connecting. And if I hit that, we could separate it. That's not bad. Right there. I'm going to go grab something to eat. All right, so the one with assistance, I paid for mine with the pedal assist $550 for the electric bike. Welcome back, Mike. Yeah, I paid $550 for my electric bike. And it works amazingly. That's the one I used today. But I put a lot of stuff on it. I put a rack with the bag in the back, the lights in the back, It came with a light in the front. I put a phone holder. I put a bell. I put a bottle holder. I modified it. I cheated on the last at least 5 miles on it today. Oh, I was dying. I didn't cheat. You can't really cheat with it in the city. You can't, because it just could take off on you and you could hit a pedestrian. And you're going to pedal. Even with the pedal assist, you are pedaling. So it's not like you're not pedaling. You are pedaling. It's just less resistance. Yeah, I had to get a bell because of the people. You have to get, even up here, I have to use the bell. Or I have to say, coming up behind you. That's my famous line. Coming up behind you. Because you could scare people. Oh, they might jump in the wrong direction and they could end up being right in front of you. So you want to give them a little warning. But in the city today, it was just insane. Oh my gosh, it was nuts. I'll stick to riding up here now from now on. I have done, so the Empire State Trail in New York is 750 miles long. I have done, I would say, from Kingston to New York City with two small pieces missing. So I've done all the way from Kingston, New York, all the way down to New York City with two small pieces missing. And I would have covered that entire trail. Holy shit! That was beautiful! On the bottom. That was nice. Right at the bottom. We're leaving the camera right where it is because I moved it up and it was on the bottom. Oh my God, Bob. That was a nice one. $127.51. See, I can't see a clock. Just when I rose the camera up too, my God. We're leaving the camera alone. Let it come up a little bit. That was a beauty. Intense too. That was bright. And hello back to you in India. I hear you, MC. They do have... We'll talk about that in another stream. Because, believe it or not, if you go to Affirm, they have payment plans that you just might be able to do something like that. I don't know, Yeah, it was too low. But still, it was beautiful. Yeah, well, remember tonight, well, you're in India. But you still have tomorrow night for the peak. I mean, what is India, like 12 hours ahead of us? Something like that? Alexa, what time is it in India?
In India, it's 11 a.m.
11 a.m. So you still have tonight. Tonight is your night in India. This is not peak night. Tomorrow night is for us here. So you're already into Sunday. It's 11 a.m. Sunday for you. So tonight is your night. So it was at 127.44. The bright one just now. I don't know where, if I bought the bike, if they take a firm. I'm gonna check. You might be able to get it for $30 a month. I don't know if they take that though. I think I used PayPal to get mine. I'm gonna make believe. I'm gonna buy another one. Yep. Let's see. Add to cart. Do they have it? No, I don't think they have that one as an option. They have PayPal. Credit card, PayPal, Apple Pay. Yeah, they don't take a firm. Not where I bought it. Let me check Amazon. Okay, there's my bike. Shit, that's a Vivi? Yeah, but that's not. That one's more like mine. I don't see my bike here. Bullshit. That is my bike right there, but in white. Yeah, it is. That's my bike. I got mine in blue though. They got black. $23. No, that's impossible. The shipping's 190. So 300, 400, 500. That's actually good. I'm gonna do a test. I'm gonna see. Oh, we don't want to place the order. It comes to $511. That's less than what I fucking paid. it does take a firm. So, MC, I'm going to share my screen with you quickly. This is the same bike that I own, and it's actually cheaper than what I paid. Oh, the camera looks out of focus a little bit. If you have good, decent credit, you can use a firm and pay like $30 a month. I'm going to share my screen really fast just to show you. It's my bike. And it's actually cheaper than where I bought it on the bike website. I'm going to share it really fast, so I don't want to miss what's on the screen. So this is the bike, 511, and you use this thing called a firm, and you apply for it, and you might get it, and you'll be able to get low payments, and it's not that bad on the interest. I would check out that on Amazon. I'll send you the link to the bike, but it's actually cheaper than what I paid. That's crazy. This is my bike. Oh shit. Okay. Well, look into it anyway. This is the link. Oh my God, why can't it work? Why isn't it working? That link is too big. But anyway, if you ever... Yeah, the electric bike. It's a discussion for another night. The seat that comes with it is garbage. I put another seat on it. The one that came with it was garbage. And then I bought... I'll put my camera on for a second. See, if I would have had my camera on, it would have interfered with what we're seeing. But I also bought extra batteries. First of all, let me get rid of this. This is going to slow my speed down. Okay. I'll grab one. Oh, I got to get something to eat. Where's my baby? Look at my naughty Scavacchi baby. Lucky baby. All right, I'll leave my batteries charged. So this, oh my God, oh, pain. That's what I'm feeling right now, pain. So this is the battery for the bike. Right here. And it's heavy. And it just slides into place with a key. It unlocks it. This slides into the frame of the bike, and then you lock it in place. I own 3 of these. These are $250 a piece. One comes obviously with the bike. I bought 2 extra. The reason being, if I do like over 100 miles, which I don't foresee, I at least have backup on the back of my bike to go far. Which I don't foresee anytime soon, but at least I have the ability to do something like that, because these batteries, they go out of stock fast. I jumped on it when I saw that they were available, and I said, I'm getting 2 of them. So at least now I know I've got backup batteries for my bike before they're hard to find. Because they are. Because they sell out quick. So, all right, Daryl, have a great night. You know, Bob, I'm a maniac. I am a hyper person, so to be around other people that love to bike, it would be awesome. I can't go with somebody that bike rides and wants to just do like a little bit and then stop. I have to be with a hardcore person. Because we're going riding. We're going. For hours. And you could stop, chill out, eat lunch, you know, take a break. I did not take hardly any breaks today when I did the 51 this morning. And I cannot tell you the health benefits. Oh, a little one. That was definitely a Perseid. A little one. I cannot tell you the health benefits that I'm experiencing. It's just been an amazing journey since I started. I was not in a good place a year ago. I'm in a lot better place now. I mean, it's incredible. Even if a person just walks a half hour, puts some music on, go walking, it's great. Okay, 180. Let me tell you. And I don't know if I have. I do have from Roswell. I'll show you. I don't know where these pictures are. Oh my God. 1 year ago, I was in Roswell, New Mexico, Arizona, to go to the UFO thing there. And I was with Mark and another friend, Marianne. Where is it? Pictures? No, it's not in this one. It's not in this drive. I was 236 pounds. And I'm only 5'7". Oh my God, where is this now? And I was not in a good place. Okay, here's Roswell. Let me see if I find the picture. Oh my God, just seeing my face is bad. Oh my God. Oh my God. Oh my God, just that picture says it all. Look at my face a year ago. That's my face. Can you imagine the body that goes along with that face? Not good. Hold on. That picture, I look swollen. This one, my fingers look fat. I mean, but that doesn't even really show you how bad it was. I gotta see if I have another one from Roswell. Okay, it's kind of. This is with Travis Walton and his wife. If you know who Travis Walton is, Fire in the Sky. Shit. This one, oh shit, I almost missed that. This is with Travis in Arizona. That's Travis Walton. But look how big I am. Okay? I'm big. That's 236 pounds big. I was in the hospital a month later, in emergency, with a blocked artery. Okay? A blocked artery, heart attack, right about to happen. Now, oh shit, now I weigh 183 pounds. And I don't want to do this. I want to do it quick because there's too much going on the screen. Look at my face now and look at that. I'm tightening the shirt because it's a stretched out shirt. But look at that now. Look at my fingers. They're not swollen. My arms, nothing. That's what it's about. And you could see the difference. Big time. Big time. That's 53 pounds later. That's how much weight I've lost. 53 pounds. So what I'm saying, anybody can make that change. It's going to be hard. It's not easy. You have to be disciplined. I can't even tell you. Like, I hardly eat bread, rice, pasta, potatoes, anything with high carbs. I watch my food very carefully. I eat a lot of salad. And a lot of vegetables. But I also eat protein, whether it comes from beans, fiber, or I put, like now, I'm going to eat chicken breast that I made in the oven, and I'm going to eat that now. But that's not bad for me. So it's cutting down the carbs, the calories, junk, and exercising. And it's not magic. You'll lose it gradually. So I'm averaging about 5 pounds a month. I'm not starving. I'm just eating and exercising. And I lost 53 in 11 months. And I'm not going to stop because I still have to lose at least another 30. Oh, another one, faint. So it's not going to happen overnight. It's going to take time, but I'm telling you this right now. If anybody here that's watching is obese, overweight, do it now before your body starts to fail on you. I'm telling you, I hate to say that. I got the warning. I'm an example. Do not wait for that to happen. Be proactive. Do it now. Do what you need to do now. Be disciplined. Make believe to yourself in your head that you just had a heart attack. Don't wait till it happens. Do it now. Get ahead of it. Especially the younger, the better. The older, the harder. So you have to make that choice. You have to make that choice. And only you can do it. See, I happen to like salads and vegetables, so it's not that bad for me. Like today, while I was in New York City, I was close to going to White Castle because I haven't had White Castle in God knows how long. And then I thought better of it and I said, no, I'll just go home and make chicken and have a salad. And that's exactly what I did. And I was literally 10 minutes away from a local White Castle, which I miss. But I don't miss it enough to go and get it and then feel guilty about it and then maybe get sick. Because that's another thing. When you are on a diet, and I've been on a diet since last August, and your body becomes accustomed to eating these types of foods. Like I said, greens, no fat, none of that. When you do eat something, like say I went to McDonald's and I had a Big Mac, I will be physically ill from eating that because my body is going to reject that disgusting food. It's a weird thing, but I will get sick physically, like want to be very ill if I was to go eat that right now. My body doesn't want that. It's just too much junk. Like now, I don't even drink alcohol. Ben wants White Castle. Oh my God. Oh my God, it's almost 2 o'clock. I'm making it. I don't even drink alcohol anymore because I'm so consumed with doing the biking and exercising and dieting that a beer would taste disgusting to me right now. And it will just not agree with me. And it'll also hurt me in my exercise routine. Well, you never had a slider? Have you ever had a slider before? That's what they call them, sliders now. We used to call them when we were young murder burgers. Because you would pay the price. After you eat White Castle, you would pay the price. You can buy sliders anywhere. It's the same thing. Pretty much. They're the ones who made the sliders famous. It's White Castle. The sliders. You can get them frozen in a store. Wow. How would a slider would be like another shooter taking a small bun and making the thinnest meat patty, like a ground beef, but I mean like thin, super thin, and then you would saute onions, finely diced onion, throw it on top with a little ketchup, and there's your slider, or cheese. That's pretty much what it is. It's a very, very skinny meat patty, ground beef patty with chopped fine onions on a small bun. That's what a slider would be. They have this unique taste. It's hard to describe it, but it's a unique flavor to it. But for me, like if I'm going to cheat, I'll get my own. Now, if I buy ground beef, it's going to be over 90% lean. At least. I'm looking like in the low to mid 90s lean. I cannot eat anything with fat. I would prefer to make my own burger, and while I'm making the burger in a frying pan or on the barbecue outside, I'll put onions on it, and eat it like that on 40 calorie bread. That's a cheat for me, which isn't bad, but it can't be on a bun. It's got to be 40 calorie bread. So that's what I would do. Make my own. Yeah, so you don't have to even worry about the onions. You could put anything else. Like, I will go get a piece of that chicken right now, and I'll show you what I do. Oh, because I'm hungry. My baby is Papu. My spoiled dog. He's so spoiled, it's ridiculous. So, like, I made this in the oven. It's chicken breast in the oven, but how I do it is I take balsamic vinegar with olive oil. I put a little garlic salt, black pepper, oregano, and mustard. And I make like a dressing. And I marinate it. And I put it in the oven. And it tastes so good. And this is a lot healthier. And it comes out so tender. It is yummy. But I usually eat this with a salad on the side. And it fills me. Look. See? In the oven. Balsamic vinegar, which is really good for you, by the way. Olive oil, seasoning, and I put mustard. The mustard gives it a nice flavor. Not a lot of mustard, just enough. And I put that in the oven. Make it. Sometimes I make it with broccoli and cauliflower or Brussels sprouts or whatever vegetables I want. I didn't do it today because I was tired. And then I make a big salad, and I'm full. And like now I'm picking on it, but this is not going to kill my diet. See what I'm saying? This is healthy eating. Plus it's protein. It's chicken. But I'm a really good cook. So you're lying, Ben. You're lying. You're usually in bed by now, Ben. You didn't just order Taco Bell. You're lying. Because right now it's about your bedtime. I'm making everybody hungry. But I'm just saying, that's an example. Like oatmeal. Oatmeal's good. A good whole grain cereal. Like, I love bran flakes. That's my thing. And I buy blueberries. And I put blueberries in the bran flakes. That's healthy. There's so many things you could have that is not bad for you, that's good for you. Okay, so you can't eat chicken. Well, eat chickpeas. Are you vegan? You sound like you're vegan. Eat chickpeas. They're great for you. I put chickpeas in my salad all the time. I mean, fish is good. It's expensive, but everything's expensive. Oh, I'm not going to bed. I'm good. I'm going for a few more hours. I'm not going bike riding tomorrow, so I could sleep late. I have a show at 4. So I got plenty of time to sleep tonight. But I'm gonna keep doing what I'm doing. I don't. The weight that I really want to get to is 150, which I'm 33 pounds away from. I'll get there in time. It might take a half a year, but I'll get there, and then I'll be happy. And I'm not going to stop working out. I'm not going to stop exercising. I'm not going to stop dieting. I'm not changing. I'm not going back to what I was. Never. Never. And that's another thing. The less you eat, I mean, the more dieting you do, your stomach starts to shrink, the less food you need. That I ate that, I didn't even finish it. That one piece of chicken, it made me full. Oh my God, if you want to lose weight, I would go to 1,000 calories, 1,200 tops. Definitely. I would say 1,000 to 1,200 if you want to, but you got to do some exercise. That, I mean, if you calorie count, like today, what did I have? I had orange juice, a Gatorade, a salad, and chicken. There's no way I'm near 1,000 for today. No way. No way. Not even close. But you don't want to go too crazy because you get sick. And I still PPP, which is what I'm doing right now. But then it's out. What do they say is like the normal for an adult? 1,800 calories per day? I think it's 1,800. Ha! That's funny, Bob. I mean, now I had to buy new clothing because I dropped sizes. I'm not extra large anymore. I think I'm wearing an extra large shirt. I'm large now. I went from a waist 40 to borderline 34. That definitely 36 now. So I've lost waist size. You have to buy clothing. It's like, but it's a good feeling. It's a good feeling. I missed that one. I got to pay attention. I got to stop talking and pay attention to the screen. I think we're going to have to move the camera up a little bit. Where did you see it? Z4? Then we're not moving it because you saw it on the bottom. We're going to leave it alone for now. I got one little piece of chicken left. All right. You're 5'10". Your goal should be no less than 180. I mean, no more than 180. At least. At 5'10". So you got some work to do. I lost 53 in a year. If you put your mind to it, you can do it. You can do it. It's not going to, like I said, it takes time. A year and a half from now, you could be right where you want to be. And you're still, that's 40s, you still have that time. And you don't have to be a nut job like me. You could just do it slowly, gradually. Just do it. I hope my Uber doesn't... What? I can't read that. The heart's annoyed because I ordered late. And I'm going to tell you, you start feeling like James was saying, you feel so much better about yourself. You feel more energy. Remember, all that dead weight is gone. You just start feeling so much better about yourself. And you feel better. Physically, mentally, emotionally. It really is very motivating. And you can't get frustrated. Because like I said, it's not going to happen overnight. But you will see the results in time. You will see the results. I'm getting muscle mass. It's it's kind of cool. I can almost see a six-pack again. Almost, not quite yet. But it's there and it's coming. Because I was an athlete when I was young. I was very athletic. So I have the build. It's just the fat took over. But it's coming. Well, you're welcome to be here, MC. Is that MC? Yeah. Some of us know each other in here for like 10 years, believe it or not. Like Ben. I've known Ben a long time. Michael, Bob, who's CND boy. Some of us have known each other, James and Twitch, like 10 years, no joke. It's a family in here. And that's another thing. We're a support group for each other. You know, we help each other. We encourage positiveness to each other, not negative. Nobody's here to put each other down, you know what I mean? Or joke at someone else's expense in a kind of a, you know, mean way. That's not what we do here. Everybody pulls together. Oh my God, I got chicken. I know Bilson's comps were invented. Oh my God. Oh, and little one on the right side. Yeah, we're not moving the camera. Camera's in a good spot. We should see now a little pickup in activity from now till, say, 5 a.m. Because I'm going to like 5 a.m. So for the next couple of hours, this is the time when it's usually more active. The pre-dawn hours. But remember, tomorrow night, I hope the weather's like this tomorrow night. I gotta move this battery. I want to put my feet back up. Oh, I know somebody who has that. I know what you're saying. That's like my neighbor. She has, oh my God, what is it? And she suffers from it. Fuck, I can't think of the name now. It's a one-word thing. And she just suffers from it. You're in the desert? Okay. D, E, F, H, I, J, K. I can't remember what it is. It's not turrets. It's what a lot of people suffer from. I can't think of it, but she suffers bad. I'm trying to think of it. Oh, it starts with an L. Lupus. She has lupus, and boy, she tells me what she goes through. The desert's like the darkest, the best place to be. And that's dark sky territory. When I was in Arizona, it was absolutely beautiful. Oh. That had to be fantasy. It's beautiful, but it's still light. So send me a picture when it gets darker. Fantasy. I see them. Send me a picture when it gets darker. Because it looks bright in the photos. I know you're going to be out there for a minute. Yeah, but you could still take pictures even if you lose reception. So just take pictures later. Then I could share them tomorrow night. Here comes Mom. Nothing. It's 2:15. We're watching the meteors.
Hello, Richie.
You heard?
What happened to you?
We've seen a few nice ones.
Get the hell out.
You're from St. Louis. Which direction would be best? Well, to be honest, just look up. The camera is a little higher now. I would say east, northeast, but pretty, for a shower like this, just look up. I would say my camera is more to the northeast, but it's rising up in the sky now. I would just say look up. I'm not kidding, Jason. And tomorrow night is the peak. Even though we're seeing a few tonight, tomorrow night's money. Yes. You can see the Milky. I seen the Milky Way when I was in Arizona. Yeah, see what Bob said? Straight up northeast. So face toward the northeast, but pretty much straight up. Your eyes will catch it. You just gotta, let your eyes adjust to the darkness. Like 20 minutes, 30 minutes. And you will see it moving out of the peripheral too. In a few minutes, I'm looking for the activity because I may have to move the camera up a little bit more again. But I'm going to leave it for now. And if you have like a phone app, just look for Cassiopeia or Cassiopeia. Yeah, in the city is too much light pollution. You have to be like in a dark sky environment. You really do. Yeah, it's a matter of fact. What is the weather for tonight?
Partly cloudy skies, with temperatures around 58 degrees Fahrenheit.
So tonight's going to be partly cloudy, so it will still be good. There's a satellite coming down. It's way up there. And the other one could be an iridium. The way it's flashing like that. It's rotating and the sun glimmers on it. See it? And almost in the center of the screen, the one that's flashing. There's a shooter, but that was not Perseid. Have a great night, Jason. We'll be on again tomorrow, and we'll be on for a couple of more hours here. Yeah, tomorrow night is the night. Ashamed. If I'm mispronouncing your name, I apologize. Tomorrow night is another one. Bottom of the screen. That was nice. Tomorrow night is the night. But what the hell was that? Is that a glitch? What the hell was that line in the bottom? That'd be a camera glitch. That was weird. Tomorrow night is the night. It's going to be good here. So I'll be doing this again tomorrow. Right now it's 2:21 a.m. We're going to at least 4:45. So we're still going to be streaming for another 2.5 hours. And thanks to Ben for putting the timestamps. Yeah, it was a small one. But again, from here to like 4:45 is prime time, really. For tonight at least. Tomorrow night should be good. I don't want to make any false promises, but should be good. There's another little one. Another one, two of them. One in the bottom right and the upper center left. Going upward. Two of them just now. Little ones, but still. Two. I'm just sitting back looking at the screen and relaxing. And just watching like many of us are. Yeah, there was two. There was one on the bottom and there was another one shooting upward. Small. Toward the left side. It was almost at the same time. The one on the top was second though. I am in New York, Jasmine, and hello. Good night, MC. We'll be on tomorrow night. And be well. Take care of yourself. Rod Serling would be proud of us. The Twilight Zone. He hosted something else after or before. I can't remember what it was called. The gallery, night gallery, was it? Something like that. I forget. Oh, heck yes, Jasmine. Does moonlight affect the amount of meteors we see? Because last week we found more than today. Moonlight causes light pollution. It washes away what you would normally see. because the moon is a source of light pollution. That's why it's not a good thing when you have the moon out during a meteor shower. It washes a lot. You can't see them. There's another, I don't know if that's a satellite or a high altitude plane top of the screen going out now, off screen. Almost 2:30, not bad. It's funny because if you blink, you could miss them. That's how fast it is. You could literally miss it. It's weird too. It comes in like spurts sometimes. One thing, the sky looks beautiful tonight. What's up, Lewis? It's not easy staying up late when you're not used to staying up late. That's another thing. Because like right now, I am struggling. I got up at 7 o'clock this morning to go on my bike ride. So I'm struggling to stay up, but I'm doing okay so far. You can definitely see it in Virginia. As long as you're in a dark sky. In other words, not in a city with the light pollution. If you live in a dark, rural area, there's no doubt if it's clear out, you can see this in Virginia. Anywhere in the United States, wherever you are. Canada, anywhere. You can see it. Oh, there was one going up faint. Another thing is I'm sitting in a dark room looking at the monitor, which helps. It's almost as if I was outside. Watching this in a dark room is best. And obviously, the bigger the screen, the better. Excuse me. See, what I do is I look at the center of the screen, and then my eyes peripherally will pick up on the outside anything that moves from like the corner of your eye, kind of a deal. Oh, there was one. I would have to look at a star chart to see if in Africa Cassiopeia is seen. So I don't know. I can't answer that because I would have to look at a sky chart to see if it does go over that area. Alexa, can you see the Perseids meteor shower from Africa?
From meropang.co.za. Astronomy enthusiasts in southern Africa, who often feel hard done by when really cool celestial events like the popular Perseids and Perseids meteor showers are visible only in the northern hemisphere, are in for a treat this October and November.
Oh, so no. But you got something going on in October, November. So it's a northern hemisphere thing. There's the answer. Soon, I'm going to give it a few more minutes. I have to move the camera up a little bit. But I'm seeing still activity toward the bottom. What a beautiful night, though. Like if you live in mountain time or out west, you should be outside. Definitely here in the east. I am in the Hudson Valley, New York. I would say about 90 miles north of New York City. I'm literally 3 minutes away from the Hudson River. Yeah, tomorrow night's the peak night, or like technically for me, tonight, now. And I'm going to start streaming shortly after 10 p.m. Eastern, because I got to do a live show from 8 to 10 tomorrow. And it's going to be controversial. The show I'm producing tomorrow. It involves the Conjuring House and what's going on with all that drama. There's a lot of drama going on with that. But the people who work there are going to be on the show, so this is going to be very interesting to see what their side, what they're going to say. It's just a lot of drama going on. You're in Canada? Well, we have a few Canadians in here, I can tell you that. We have great Canadian friends in here. I don't know if Grab a Sandwich is still here. C&D Boy, he's from Canada. British Columbia. Vancouver. I just wish they would fix that Churchill camera. In what is it, Manitoba? That camera used to be so great for the aurora coverage in the wintertime. But somebody messed up the settings and it doesn't look as good as it used to. That's why I'm trying to convince Grab a Sandwich to take a ride out there. Because he's in Manitoba. Take a ride out there and tell him. There's another satellite moving upward. But sometimes a satellite, it may look like a satellite, it could be a very high altitude plane. I am, like I said earlier, about 90 miles north of New York City in New York. So I'm in the Hudson Valley. Not far from Pine Bush, New York. Oh, you're outside Edmonton. My favorite band, well, one of them, is Canadian, Rush. I was in a Rush video, actually. See that? What the hell said? Yes, you can see it. Very good in Virginia. He's seen, or she, 3 huge tail meteors and bunches of small ones in the northeastern sky. That's exactly where you need to be watching. We've seen a couple of nice ones here tonight. And the night is not over. Tomorrow night is the night, though. Or technically now for us here on the East Coast. Tonight. I'm just super tired because I did 51 miles of bike riding this morning. I'm like exhausted. But I'm sitting back chilling, just watching the screen and watching your chats. Yeah, you guys and gals out there, you should be out. If it's clear where you are and you're in a dark sky, you should be outside. But tomorrow night's really the night. Let me sit up for a second. Tomorrow night's the money. Well, tonight is money. That's when you really should be out there if it's clear and dark. Yes, pre-dawn hours. Correct. What the hell? Yep. Absolutely. Absolutely. I'm glad I'm not going biking in the morning or Monday morning. No way. I need to rest. I'm going to do this all over again tomorrow night. Oh, that was a smart thing you did. That's the way to do it. Ben, I'm surprised you're still awake. Period. I know you a long time, and it's like 2 o'clock. Ben goes to bed. I was going to head out around 11 p.m. Pacific time. It's best between midnight and pre-dawn. Correct. Yes. Out west after midnight, wherever you are locally, whatever you are, Eastern, Central, Mountain, Pacific, or like in Nova Scotia, Atlantic time, after midnight, locally, there's another satellite on the bottom coming up, very faint, but there's a satellite. I think I'm going to go outside and move the camera up a little bit. It's getting a little too much. And it's so dark here. Oh my God. Every time I go outside, it's not easy. I mean, if I put my camera, which I don't want to, so I want the screen to be covered with the sky, not me. Even if I'm just a little corner. It is super dark out there. It is not. I should find my flashlight. It is an adventure going out that door. Yeah, not too much. I won't move it too much. But other than those solar lights, it is pitch black out there. So there could be a bear out there, or a deer, or a raccoon, skunks, coyotes. Anything is possible outside that door. So it's a little... Yeah, I know the bears, then they're around too. Not many, but they're out there. Can you imagine me screaming on the camera? Like I'm getting attacked in real time? We're going out. Look how clear, look how beautiful. It is. I can't see where I'm looking. That's the ring. One day, I'm going to run to a pack of coyotes out here. Stay there. This is nuts. I really cannot see. That's pretty good. Oh, of course you could see it with your naked eye. Absolutely. Watch out for Winnie the Pooh. Oh, see, look, Grab a Sandwich lives in Winnipeg. See that? All right, let me get comfortable again. It's chilly out there now. It's 2:46. No. Yes? Yeah. And what's up, Purple Rage? Nothing much, just chilling, watching the sky. And about to PPP, actually. We see. Oh, there was one off screen. That was a nice one too. Went right off screen. That's what happens. We've seen a few tonight, but tomorrow night's the night. Well, we've seen a few. It's you never have to wait for it, Lewis. 420. Oh, you've got cameras set up for long exposure on a hill. Well, this camera, this is the Sony A7S III. It's great for sky watching. I mean, look at that image. Look at that quality. It looks beautiful. There's a lot of stars on that screen. And if I really wanted to, I could raise the gain to make it even more. You see more stars, but the only thing is it gets pixelated. So you got to find that fine balance, because then it starts to look pixelated. I try to cover. Oh, that was nice. I try to cover as many meteor showers as possible. The big ones is the Perseids and the Geminids. Amole, what's happening? Amole. A mole, stop. We've had that happen already a few times, a mole. By the way, there's multiple streams going on with multiple chats. So I'm paying attention to everyone. I see Purple Rage on Twitch. Rumble got quiet. YouTube is active. Nothing on Kick. Lewis, don't fall for a mole stuff. I'll tell you that right now. There's another satellite heading upward toward the top center of the screen. It's super faint now. I can barely see it. I just lost it. Yeah, the Rumble app it needs improvement. I agree. I said that earlier today. That's the one thing that Rumble needs to improve is that app. See, that's the bad thing. Monday, People go to work. Then, you know, a lot of people won't stay up late tomorrow night. Fantasy made that point. Tonight's not bad though. We've seen nice meteor so far, and we still got a couple of hours to go easy. The night is not over. By the way, Amol, I uploaded, it should be ready by now. I uploaded my bike trip, New York City, the west side today. 51 miles round trip. My body is like freaking out. I got lost twice. It was beautiful this morning. It's beautiful now. Yeah, I was going to do the ride Tuesday, but I said, I woke up this morning early. I said, since I'm up early, I might as well do New York City. So it was an hour and 5-minute drive to park in Yonkers. And then I rode the bicycle from Yonkers, New York, all the way to the Battery, South Manhattan. It was insane. Round trip. What a ride that was. I mean, 51 miles on a bike is 51 miles. Yeah, I still have a lot of trails I gotta hit up here. Oh, it's already up? That's the video. That is the one. Yep, it's up. Oh, there's a faint one in the bottom center. It was an awesome ride, Bob. It really was. To see all the... Another one, small and faint on the bottom. I almost had bike rage, like road rage. I had a bike rage incident almost once. I've been outside already like 6, 7 times. You're gonna say, go again. What's up, Isaac? Long time no see. Is there any action? Yes. Oh, dude, definitely go out. Definitely go out. I hope you and the family are well. Isaac, I don't know if you've seen me. When was the last time you seen me? Are you serious? There's aurora happening on the North Dakota cam? Wow. I don't want to get on that camera to watch because I got this going on here, but wow. I gotta pay attention to the screen. I'm looking at chat. I know I'm gonna miss stuff. Be nice to see a fireball. Oh my God, really? So it's been a year. Well, just so you know, you don't know, I've been bike riding like an animal. I'm getting better. I've lost 53 pounds since that medical emergency. 53. Look how different I look. Don't say a word, Amol. I'm skinny now. Well, not skinny yet. I'm getting there. Look at this. This is an extra large, so it's big. But that kind of gives you an idea how much weight I've lost. And working out and exercising, so it's been that long. I'm not messing around. 53 pounds I've lost so far. One day when I get down to 150 pounds and I see my six pack again, that's when you'll see me take the shirt off, Amol. I still got like 30 more to go. So yeah, it's still some work to do. Yeah, thank you, Isaac. Looking at the light pollution in my area, the darkest Bortle 3.334 miles south. Yeah, just try to find yourself a good dark spot. That's what you want to do. There's an alien behind me. Oh, that's funny. No, Lewis, actually, technically, I'm not obese anymore. I'm still technically fat. Honestly, I ain't gonna lie. I gotta lose like 30 more. Then I won't say that anymore. But technically, still got more work. Oh, hell yeah, it's hard. It's not easy. It's hard. But now that I ride so much bike, it's helping a lot. Because I'm burning a lot of calories. Let's see some action. Tomorrow, I can't wait for tomorrow night though. The problem is I'm so exhausted. I'm having a hard time staying awake. But I'm going to do my best to make it to 5. That's 2 more hours. I don't know. And I don't think coffee would be a good idea right now. Because then I may not sleep later. Come on. Yes. Isaac, yes, I know. Been there, I know. But once you become disciplined on what you're eating, and I'm not saying after 2 weeks, more like 3 months, then you're in a routine and you won't look back. I'm telling you. You just got to break the habit. It takes time. And you're going to see you're not going to want that other food anymore. It makes you ill. It makes you sick. It makes me sick. Like I was saying earlier, if I was to go to a fast food place and eat that food, I will feel sick. Because my body looks at it like as a toxin. Like poison to the system. It's a weird thing. What was it that I had not too long ago? I cheated and I got sick. I think it was a calzone. Oh, what a big mistake. Big mistake. I had heartburn. I had oh my God, it was a nightmare. Never. I'm not going to do that no more. I had a meat calzone and I paid the price. I was like, ugh. Isaac, I'm not joking. After a few months of a habit of eating certain foods, you don't look back. And I've gone through this before where I would go on a diet, it would last a few months and then I'm back to bad. Or exercise for a little bit and then back to bad habits. Now, it's been a year. I won't look back. I will not look back. Just think about that. The video's up on YouTube. I did a 51-mile bike ride this morning. 51 mile. Oh, I don't know what that was. I don't know if that was a meteor or a bug or whatever that was coming down, but that was not a Perseid. Yeah, exactly, Bob. Exactly. Oh my gosh. See, I'll have a BLT on 40 calorie bread. I can do that, but I use turkey bacon. I won't use regular bacon. It has to be turkey bacon. That is a crazy distance, 51 miles, for real. Matter of fact, now that you said that, tomorrow when I wake up, I'm going to get bacon, lettuce and tomato, and bread. I think that's what I'm going to have tomorrow. BLTs. That sounds good. Yeah, the video should be up. I think you shared it earlier, the link from the bike ride this morning in New York City. It's got to be like 3 hours long. Because that is the bike ride. It's public. Let me click it. 7 views on it. Let me see. How long is it? 3 hours and 22 minutes. And that is not the whole ride because I got lost toward the end. It ended up being like a 3 hour, 40-minute trip. 51 miles. That's a heck of a bike ride. Almost a 4-hour bike ride without hardly no breaks. I did not take much breaks. And the mayonnaise I use, olive oil. Olive oil mayo. This is a beautiful view tonight. Yeah, I'm gonna hurt for the next couple days. Yeah. You don't even know. Yeah, you didn't see me take any breaks, right? I didn't. I took a little break, like for maybe 3 minutes at the Battery when I was looking at the Statue of Liberty boats. Then I took another little break to change batteries on the e-bike because I had to use the electric on some hilly areas in Yonkers, New York. It was just brutal. Oh, it was brutal. It's a lot of hills and it was not easy. Yeah, the buildings in the city and the Intrepid and all that. It was really nice. And of course the footprints of the old World Trade Center area. Tomorrow is supposed to be nice, partly cloudy. Oh, there goes one, bottom left. Faint, but short, but there. So we're not moving the camera. Camera's staying there. So the radiant is like toward the bottom of the center of the screen. That's where the radiant is. You're in Texas, right, Isaac? If I remember. Then they won't, if you were to put a gas engine on it, they won't allow you on the paths, on the trails. I've been writing lyrics to some songs too. I don't know if you're familiar with Suno.com, but it's AI generated music and lyrics, but I put my own lyrics and I make my own songs. I've made quite a few. They're not bad. It's fun though. Fantasy right now is in the desert. Oh, that stinks, Isaac. I mean, last year was a disaster for me. It was cloudy here. It was a bust last year. This year, a little better. Actually, a lot better. We'll see what tomorrow looks like. Like I wrote a song for Skywatches. I wrote a song for bike riding. I did a Momzilla song. I did a song for Tycho. I did a song that has a theme that really is for everyone. I did a song that I wrote for one of the hosts of a show dedicated to his show. I've been writing lyrics lately. But the music is generated by the AI. So it's not my music, but it's my lyrics. So I can't take credit for it. And it's fun. Yeah, I made a Momzilla song. Let me see. Let's get rid of these bugs. That sound has been on this whole time. My gosh, nobody even complained about it. I thought a mole would. Momzilla. She was in on it too. She had to be. Because I had her do a little voice thing. Tiberius, how the heck have you been? Oh my gosh. She was in on it. I had to tell her that I was going to write a song about her. You kidding me? She would have found out I would have been dead. Oh shit, it's not in here? Where is Momzilla? Damn it, I'm gonna have to open up the video. Those bug sounds were real. The bug sounds were real. That's from the microphone outside. I was listening to see if we hear coyotes or anything. That is real. That is the camera mic. That's real. If I clap, you'll hear it outside. Or maybe with the door open. Watch. Oh. Hear it? You hear my voice? Kinda? So that's real. That's not. There was another one on the screen. Oh, this might be it. All right, let me kill the outside sound. This is it. Isaac. Oh, I have it on mute. Shit. Hold on. You gotta hear it from the beginning to end. I'm having a problem with the mouse with the phone on. Alright, here, wait.
Billy! I need you!
She recorded that from me. So I wrote the lyrics.
Awakened from a summer state, she rises to the floor. Where is he, my only son, as she approaches the door? Looking with those infrared eyes, searching through every room. Clenching her hands in her jaw, my impending doom. Fire builds within her chest, preparing for that outward roar. I sit and watch with bating breath as she gazes through my door. Reminds me of those campy films I enjoyed as a kid. Godzilla, king of the monsters, she's about to blow a lid. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might instead of all fills the air. How long will it last? Defensive measures put in place to counter her mighty blast. If I lock the man cave door, I may unleash her inner beast. I sit and wonder, when will she come? Will I ever be in peace? Peeking above the monitors, watching for any clues. A matter of time till she arrives. Clomp, clomp, what do I do? Retreat back to her little island. Will she ever take her rest? I brace myself for the next event, always trying to do my best. Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone.
Momzilla.
What will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat.
I wrote it literally exactly what I go through when I sit here. It's literal. It's for real. It's already happened a few times tonight.
Momzilla, she's the queen of the monsters with Godzilla beside his throne. Momzilla, with all her might, instead of roaring, use the phone. Momzilla, what will I ever do? She just won't retreat. Momzilla whips her tail so high, a white flag raised in defeat.
Watch. Look what I do at the end. Oh, another one. Bottom left. Quick one. Right? It's an accurate description.
Billy! Billy! I need you!
Oh my God. That's just too much. That's too much. Every time I hear it, I laugh. It's because I know it's exactly what I go through. This one is from my baby. Uh-oh. Speak of the devil. I hear her. I don't know what she's doing. I wouldn't be surprised if she comes in here very shortly. Or an announcement comes on the phone. Go to sleep. Another one. Top screen. This one I wrote for my baby, Tycho. For Tycho! My best friend, it's called.
Since the day we met, when you were at my feet, instant bond between us, watching from the passenger seat, staring into those blue eyes, our eyes focused on
What's
each
up,
other,
Just Venom?
piercing through my heart.
She heard the song.
One another, always loyal and there for me, sitting tall for me to reach, waiting for my call, wondering what will I now teach, fetching his new ball, dropping at my feet, knowing it's time to play, I throw it down the hall. Psycho is my new best friend, he's always there for me, even when I'm feeling down. This is the best for me, tail waving in the air, excitement on his face, it's a go run in the yard, who's gonna win that race?
Yeah, that was nice. That was a nice one.
A noise causes a growl. Is that a threat to us? It's just a cat, he begins to howl. A single bark to let me know it's time to let him
Thank
in.
you, Bob.
I jump up to open the door. In the end, Tycho wins. He is a part of our family, not just considered a pet. Was this just destiny? That first day when we met, I'm not ashamed to say he's spoiled rotten to the core. I'll love my dog to the end, a part of my life forevermore.
Isn't it?
Tycho is my new best friend. He's always there for me, even when I'm feeling down. This is
But remember, I wrote all the lyrics to these.
Gets to go run in the yard. Who's gonna win that race?
These are not the best ones. These are by far. If I was to choose the best ones that I've done so far, shit. This is, that's a tough one. This is one of the better, this is top 2. Under the Night Lit Sky. Perfect for this.
As twilight approaches with colorful hues, daydreams turn to night. Twinkling appears slowly above the hints of the heavenly light. With each passing moment, wonders are born, like years traveled, determining that date.
Another one faint.
Look through a time machine. How long before we know their fate? The wonders and dreams race against time. The brilliance of light and shooting stars. What lies above and beyond our Earth? Imagining our travels and visits to Mars. How far can we reach our outstretched hands? There is no limit, our goals set high. Watching the meteor streak above under the night lit sky. Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl. What is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole. Viewing through a telescope, revealing the secrets the naked eye can't see. What is that beautiful planet? Which planet is that? What could that be? Pulling all the charts like a captain at sea. Heart pounding within my chest. A new frontier to be explored. Humanity's destiny to begin its quest. Rockets launched upward with a fiery roar. Risks and danger lie in its course. Overcoming all challenges. Atmosphere pierced with all its force. Is that a SpaceX rocket or satellite? Feelings of excitement and joy. Lying back and gazing at this beautiful sight. The night lit sky for all to enjoy.
I did.
Could there be life out there, feeding in the Goldilocks zone? What would an exoplanet be like? Is it similar to our own? Mysteries of the universe, galaxies swirl. What is that black hole? The power and beauty of our sun. Northern lights are born in the northern pole.
Well, those lyrics are good, but the one that Lewis likes is very intense. The lyrics. Very. The ones he likes is the one I wrote for iDetective. It's dedicated to that show that's on the station for police. The other one is, like he said, about revolution. And hopefully we won't get to that point. You'll just have to listen to it. But there's a few versions of iDetective and Faultline. There's 2 versions of each that I like. The heavy version of Faultline and the more chill version of Faultline. iDetective has a real heavy, like a serious theme. So I'm going to see which one fault line this is. All right, let's do the heavy version first. Not that one. This is the heavier version of fault line. Yeah, I like the electric kit.
The ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked, is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy? Masterminds of the global new order. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught
Yes,
in the crossfire.
you can choose.
Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. Warning shots ignored, writing is on the wall. What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? What did we do when we had the chance to seek a commonality? Anger and voices heard above each other. Too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end, no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder.
I like this version a lot.
Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. And disorder.
See, that's the heavy version. But the same lyrics using different genre music, because you want to, you want to try different types. And this is the other version with the same lyrics that I wrote. But listen to how this one is. Same lyrics. This is so good. Both versions are really good.
The ground begins to crumble, cracks and fissures to form. Foundations attacked. Is this the new norm? Panic drives those with fear, driven by those who seek power. Will we be driven to our darkest hour? Rumors swirl, what should we believe? Blame shifts to each other, falling on deaf ears. We build our own borders. Who will survive? Will it be law and order? Is it just conspiracy? Masterminds of the global new order. Oh, standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet.
Under my feet.
Forces aligned to wage war. They will be the ones we defeat.
Yes.
Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder. was ignored. Writing is on the wall.
On the wall.
What will it take before we all fall? One side pits to destroy each other, the cauldron of fire to be released. Ashes to ashes, dust to dust. Is this judgment day or the eve of the beast? Rivers swirl when we had the chance to seek a commonality. Anger and voices heard above each other, too late for this finality. Lines drawn in the sand, now wiped away by gale force winds. We all need to respect each other, or in the end no one wins. Standing in the fault line, ground trembles under my feet. Forces on to wage war, there will be the ones we defeat. Standing in the fault line, caught in the crossfire. Anger fills the air, leads to chaos and disorder.
Oh, wow. Now that I like both versions, but that is a standing in the fault line. I love the chorus, the way it sounds. So that's why I have two versions, because I like both. And then with the I Detective one that Lewis likes, there is two different versions of this. Now this is dedicated to police officers, law enforcement. You can use it for anything. First responders, military. I don't care. Anyone can relate to this. I got to just find out which version. This is one.
In the line of fire, to protect and serve. Sacrifice of many.
Ooh, nice one. That was not a person.
Men and women dressed in blue, the flag waves behind them, saluting to those who gave their all, a solemn tone to our anthem. We are the ones who stand in line, no matter what the cost. We bring the peace to our streets, without them we are lost. Mainstream blinded by their bias, despite the negativity.
This is Suno.
We stand tall to protect our communities. My honor is yours to have. Under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you, our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all are protected. We raise our voice and arms on I Detective. The bias of the media, they blacken us with fear. What do they know of reality? So-called facts, so unclear. The truth of the matter, we wait for the call to fight the crime within our streets, for justice one and all. We serve with pride and dignity, our uniform and our shield, to fight the negativity, which we will never yield. The goal is to protect and serve, in which we do our best, with love of our country, fighting crime we will not rest. My honor is yours to have. Under God I make the pledge. I swore an oath to protect you, our families living life on the edge. We are on the front line to ensure all are protected. We raise our voice and arms on I Detective.
So I wrote that specifically like for Chris DeParno and his show. and dedication to it. Which is, it came out really good. The lyrics are really good for that. Now, one of my favorites is the first one I ever wrote, which is not in here. And it's about the biking. And my friend wrote a couple of cool ones too. But he didn't write the lyrics. But I'll play that after. Where is Cyclone? I think Cyclone is in here. I think I put the drums on this one. I put a drum track onto the original. I think. This is for my bike riding. Yep, it's crazy how AI, it is amazing. I really like this.
In the midst of the morning dew, daylight appears within the sky. A clearing appears in a path below. A movement blurs the eye as it moves by. The power of the mind as the pedals roar. Hands held tight upon the silver bar, reaching new heights as it continues to soar. Hitting all the gears, struggling through an uphill climb. Pushing all limits, will I make it this time? Reaching to the top to start the decline. Cruising to the movement, machine making it mine. Riding it fast, rocking through the tracks, hitting all speeds, never looking back.
Pedal to the metal.
No limit in sight, dust clouds left behind, cyclone through the night.
I have to sing with it.